What is happening, everybody? Happy Wednesday, happy Wednesday. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone is having a good halfway through the week here. Still coming off that Masters high. Holy smokes. You're gonna get some good stuff. Oh, we got plenty of good stuff tonight. I'm very, very excited about tonight's breaks. Sam, what's up, brother? The Masters, I don't know if that... let me see if I can get your emojis figured out here. I'm going to go with golf was off the chains. That's where I'm going with. Golf was off the chains. And my friend, yes, indeed it was. It was absolutely insane. Very, very good stuff. Working 12 hours and half-hour shifts this week. So oh my God, tires and yikes. A hole-in-one is just another hole to probe. Oh gosh. Roy almost choked his brains out. So the beginning of the week, I told Kelsey, I said, listen, I'm going to pretty much watch non-stop coverage. I don't expect you to watch non-stop coverage, but I'm going to watch non-stop coverage. The only thing I'm asking you is let's watch Sunday, the back nine together. That's all I'm asking. Sunday, back nine, let's sit down, let's watch it together, let's enjoy it. And I think she made it to, hole 13? When he hit his wedge shot from 80 yards into the water. And she was like, this is... Because Kelsey doesn't really like stressful stuff that much. She tends to try to avoid it at all costs. Like movies, shows, anything that like really is high intense stress, she is not a fan of. So when it looked like he was starting to fall apart and I was kind of explaining to her, like, listen... He's gotten close a couple times, and every time he falls apart. Oh man, she's like, I gotta get out of here. This is too stressful. So she didn't watch the entire thing with me, but she did watch the playoff at the end, which was crazy. Hey Tim, what's going on, brother? What's going on? All right, let me break down what we got tonight, guys, because it is a good one. Let's see. RGL, shout out to RGL, jumping in the breaks. Okay, so starting with the PYT for tonight. We have Illusions FOTL. We have a fresh case of Zenith, so looking for those zooms. We also have a full box of Optic football here. So chasing downtowns, dual downtowns, the uptowns, which are selling ridiculously high right now. You can pull those out of this product, and we have 12 packs out of that box. So 12 Optic packs out of this box. Then we also have another FOTL product. We have Rookies and Stars FOTL, which has been really nice to us. And then we've got the big boy, Prizm Deca, on the table here. So that is going to be a nice 5-boxer PYT. Pretty much all the big names are gone in that one. Some nice teams that are still left. The Niners, the Buccaneers. Cowboys have tons of case hits. Giants, Jags. And then everyone else is kind of, anyone's looking up to pick up the scraps. So pretty much all the big teams off the board already in the PYT. So this one will probably most likely fill pretty quickly. If you don't have a team and you want one, go ahead and grab one. And then our other break tonight is we have pretty much our blowout special. I should have called it our blowout special. I don't know why I didn't do that. But pretty much our blowout special here is going to be 7 boxes of WWE here. We got 2 Photogenic, 1 Select Hobby, 1 Topps Chrome Hobby, and 3 Delight Hobby. Those are coming in at $125 a spot. And we also do have fillers available. If you want a filler for 31 bucks, we have fillers available for that one as well. Chad, what's up, brother? Want a nice mystery pack and a giveaway? So has John Wick says, yeah, I'm back. Nice. I love that. So yeah, 2 breaks tonight, 1 WWE. We also are going to have our gold member spot in here. So as of right now, our gold members, we have Jensen, Bobby, Rudy, Imil Mav, Clayton, JML, Johnny, Dwayne, LG, Gehrig, Robert Dean, PSU Horn, Christopher, RGL, and C-Book. So one of these guys will be getting the gold member spot in group break 67 as well. Just got off work and ready to do this. Rudy, what up, brother? Birthday getting closer, plus I started a Shopify store last week. Ooh, there you go, Chad. Hey, being an entrepreneur, getting out there and starting your own stuff, it's a lot of work, but it is fun. It is also very rewarding. You feel the efforts of your labor coming back to you, so it's awesome. Hey, that's okay, man. That's okay. We all have to start somewhere. You know, we all have to start somewhere, so that's completely fine. But those are going to be the 2 breaks for tonight, folks. Kelsey has practice tonight, so I will be running this one solo dolo. Hopefully she doesn't come back and we're still breaking. So hopefully we get these breaks filled quickly. But should be a good time. Should be really fun. Like I said, Prizm Deca is a massive product. For those that are wondering or have any questions on either one of these breaks, just let me know. Oh, I did not update that. I'm at 22 now, aren't I? I did not update that. Thank you for reminding me. There we go. Hopefully we pull a handful of case hits tonight as well. I think I'm getting 2 spots. Love to hear that. Jeffrey, what's up, brother? How we doing? I haven't collected cards since the 90s. I gave away a box with at least 3 Ricky Hendersons and 4 John. Ooh, yikes. I would like a nice Bucky, please, says Jeffrey. I believe the Bucks are going to be off the board. They are. And grabbing 2 spots in the WWE break. Appreciate you, Jeffrey. Good luck tonight, brother. Jeffrey grabbing those spots. The value, I will say, on the WWE stuff is pretty good. If you look up the prices of like these Topps Chrome Delight boxes, they are going absolutely berserk mode. So the value for that WWE is very good. And like I said, this is the last WWE product that we have. When new stuff comes out, I mean, it's really fun to rip it. When new stuff comes out, we'll definitely get some more stuff as well. And also, I'll be watching WrestleMania because Kelsey will be in it, which will be really cool. Hey, Brody, I'm starting to see Select 2025 Jaden and Caleb already on sites for sale. Did it already come out? No. I have not seen any Select come out yet, Rudy. So I don't know what you're seeing. Are you seeing cards? Fat Fish in the house. What up, Fat Fish? Happy Wednesday, brother. Yeah, Kelsey's going to WrestleMania this weekend. Yep. Everyone make sure you tune in and watch. How will she be in WrestleMania? I don't know if I can give any of those details out. I would just say if you're tuning into WrestleMania, keep your eyes peeled. If you watch the show, you will see her. Is there a release date for new product or is it just random? Sam, Panini normally does a pretty good job of updating when release dates for products are. You can check on their website. They also sometimes will post an actual like PDF almost of it. So that's how you do it. It's not random. It is planned out in advance. Chill says he's gonna be watching. Heck yeah, I'll be watching too. Might be a hot take, but I feel like there's a lot of filler matches this year in WrestleMania. Really? Interesting. Okay. This will be my first WrestleMania that I watched start to finish, so I'm excited to kind of see it. And I knew she was going to be Randy Orton's opponent at WrestleMania. My friend showed me this site called Sports Card Pro and showed them already selling. I don't know if that's real or not. Tim! How we doing, Tim? I've never seen wrestling in my life, says Vinny. Vinny, if you're ever going to watch it, now would be the perfect time to watch it. Now would be the perfect time. MMA is lit. I agree. Niners off the board for my guy Nicholas. Good luck, Nicholas. Yeah. This would be, if you were thinking about watching wrestling at all, this would be the time to do it. For sure, for sure. Am I allowed to share my Shopify link in here? I don't know. Probably not, Chad, just because we probably don't want to get that to be a common thing. If I allow you to share something, then I allow everyone to do it, and all of a sudden we just have a chaos. Nicholas Gramas taking down the Giants. Giants and Niners off the board. Mike, how we doing, brother? How we doing? I see you got some big teams in the PYT, man. Let's pull something nasty for you. Let's pull some big cards. Boston accent says the Giants. Yeah, I know Mavs got you there. A little whatnot message. It's probably the best way of communicating. So yeah, we also do have some Optic. So we have Optic Blasters and Optic Megas. So be on the lookout for that as well, guys. Yeah, Mike, the Commanders, I think, sold out 2 minutes, I want to say, after I posted the breaks. 2 minutes. Are you, Mike, are you on the our emails? Have you subscribed to our emails? I don't know. It'll be tough, Nicholas. It really will be. But maybe. Yeah, Tim, we're doing Optic tomorrow on Whatnot. So Optic Blasters, Optic Megas. All right, if you're on the email list, then you should be good to go. I think they just perfectly went on the website when I uploaded it before the email got out. Yeah, I think they timed it perfectly, or they were just waiting. I normally post them around 12 o'clock Eastern on Tuesday. Is when I normally post them. When is the Jaden hype going to die down? Hoping to get some of this for current shop. Normally, well, here's the thing. If he starts the season looking as good as last season, it won't nearly drop as drastically as Stroud. But normally after the first couple of weeks, it'll die down. But, I mean, if he's still... That's where it's like the tricky thing is because the majority of the time, you're better off just like waiting until the third week. But there are those anomalies where they might just go crazy, you know? Yeah, I was watching today at the gym. I was watching all the sports shows that were doing like basically all the best case scenario for the Dallas Cowboys in the draft. Worst case scenario for the Dallas Cowboys, you know? Yeah, Chad, Acme Packs had, and if you guys haven't watched Acme Packs' blaster opening, it was insane. Yeah, Rudy, I agree. I mean, obviously, all sorts of things can happen. No one can predict the future. So you probably are better off always waiting and hoping for the prices to drop. But You never know. We did get pretty good blasters, yeah. We didn't pull, you know, the Jared Goff Sunday Kings was nice. You know, that is considered a case hit this year. But you know, downtown or uptown would have been really, really nice. But the Drake May Hollow was sick as well. So we pulled some pretty nice cards. We really did. No complaints on my end. Do I still have that Jared Goff? Let me see what I have here. We sell so many cards on eBay that it's hard for me to keep up with what we still have and what we don't. Let's see here. We've got 5 cards that haven't been bought yet. So the Drake May is still available. The Sunday Kings is. And the Cooper is still available. So we have those 3 cards still available. From what I've seen, it seems like a lot of Uptowns coming out of Blasters. Yeah, I've heard, Mike, the same thing. I've heard Blasters is the way to go. Megas aren't nearly as good as Blasters. Obviously, you can still pull all the good stuff out of Megas as well. But I've heard and I've seen a lot more bigger hits being pulled out of the Blasters versus the Megas. We just got our Megas in today. I've got, how many Megas do I got? I got 9 Megas. 9 Megas in today. So we'll be probably opening up most of those tomorrow and whatnot. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes for us. You know? Can you throw one in the PYT? If we get the PYT filled in the next 5 minutes, I'll throw one in. Oh, brother. Make it 8 and rip one now? Ha! I think that's gonna be tomorrow's. I think that's gonna be tomorrow's YouTube video. I think me and Kelsey are gonna rip them tomorrow on the YouTubes. So you have to stick around and wait to see. Darby says, I love the value. And the WWE break, taking 3 spots in the WWE break. Darby, good luck, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Like I said, the value in that WWE break is pretty solid. 125. I mean, some people might charge 125 a spot just for the 3 to light and one of the Topps chromes. So I'm basically throwing in a couple products there for the free 99. Good value in the WWE. Good value also in the PYT as well. With that Prizm Deca there. 2 FOTL boxes as well. Yeah. I mean, it was. I didn't want to go too crazy high on the WWE, but I didn't want to like try to split those 7 boxes into 2 different breaks, you know. So I just threw it all in. I said, hey, let's give the people a good value tonight, and that's exactly what we did. I wish I still got B-Day money. I feel you. You gotta wait for that payday. I have my second Whatnot show this Tuesday. I can't wait. I'm selling 1 of 1s in downtowns. Wow. Very nice. Do you prefer doing like single shows on Whatnot versus breaks? Breaks are a lot of work. They really are. I think a lot of people don't realize how much work they are until they actually do it themselves. So if you don't enjoy it, then yeah, I would stick to selling singles versus breaks. Yeah, Jeffrey, it is probably a $25 off break for sure. I could probably definitely sell that break for 150, 165. Those guys are massive though. RGL and Hitman, they both have really, really big followings, and you know what comes with that is like the demand for their breaks are so high. So it makes sense. It's all a supply and demand game. I might do a break for the first time, but I just don't know how to do it. Yeah, no, there's a decent learning curve there. There really is. Hey, hello from NOLA. What up, caveman? Thanks, Chill. I appreciate it. We got two, I would say, big breaks tonight. I would classify both of these as big breaks. So I'm excited. I'm excited for it. We've got 7 spots left in our WWE, and we have a handful of teams still left in our PYT. Mill, you calling it a night? Take it easy, brother. Have a good one. Appreciate you hopping in and hanging out for a little bit. Yes, sir. Hopefully we see a little bit of another Jaden Daniels come out of that Prizm Deca box. That's where you can pull a big boy card out of that Prizm Deca. That's one of those high risk but high ceiling boxes. High risk, high ceiling. Josh, how we doing, brother? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots left in the WWE. And then teams left in the PYT, we got the Browns, Colts, Cowboys, the Jags, Jets, Lions, Packers, Panthers, Rams, Saints, Seahawks, Texans, Titans. So over halfway filled in the PYT. So we're moving nicely. The PYT are going to be the boxes that's on the website, Nicholas. So the PYT is these 5 boxes: Illusions FOTL, Zenith, Prizm Deca. We got an Optic box, and then a Rookies and Stars FOTL. Thank you guys for liking. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Helps out the show, helps out the stream. So a quick little like down below. Thumbs up, helps out a lot. Hey, Tim. I'm just glad you're hanging out with us, brother. I'm just glad. Illusions has some really cool cards. They really do. Not the great, it's one of those products, it's more of a collector product. It doesn't have an insane resale, like Prizm Deca is going to, or, Donruss Optic. But some of the cards coming out of there are absolutely, I like the looks of them a lot. And then Zenith too. I have been very pleased with Zenith. I think Zenith is maybe one of the more underrated products of the year so far. I think some of their cards coming out of Zenith are gorgeous. Love them. I think we're going to do some Zenith Mega Boxes over on Whatnot. We mostly do retail stuff over on Whatnot, and most of our hobby stuff is here on YouTube. That's kind of how we separate the two. That's where you can, that's what you can expect when you go on Whatnot versus when you come here on YouTube. There are going to be bigger breaks over here. Oh, Silver Sage. So Silver Sage is a what's the best way of saying it? A CPA, essentially, an accountant. And when it comes to like this time of the year, he gets super, super, super busy. He also has 2 young kids. So what ultimately ended up being something he really liked doing, I think it just got to the point of where right now the timing wasn't great for him. So the door is open whenever he wants to come back and break and make more YouTube videos and do all that. The door is definitely open, but it ended up being just too much. And, you know, he started getting into the breaks, started doing like some baseball breaks and stuff. And I wanted him to do more basketball breaks as well. But I think the tricky thing there is, you know, people don't really realize, like I think we spent close to like $35,000 last week on boxes. And that money just goes out. And it takes a really long time to recoup that back through breaks, you know? So it's not like you buy $100,000 worth of stuff and then the next day you sell it for $110,000. I wish it was like that, but it's definitely not that quick. You know, it might take a month, it might take 2 months to recoup that. And while you're recouping the $30,000 you spent on those boxes, well, guess what? New boxes are always coming out. So it is one of those things of where the cash flow can be very, very challenging. I think, what's his face? Didn't that card collector kid just do like a video talking about this on his for his card shop, of where he's saying that he has a cash flow problem? So it's something that's very common in this industry, and I think for Silver Sage, I think the idea of like him having cases of product that he has to like break, I think that might have just been a little bit too overwhelming. What up, Doc? How we doing tonight, brother? So hopefully that answers your question. But I still talk to him pretty much every day. Doc, I did actually go out and play my first official practice round in a very long time. So we'll see. The back held up pretty good. The distance, I wasn't throwing extremely hard because, it's first day back. So I wasn't throwing extremely hard, but, the back held up. So no complaints, really. No complaints. Need you winning for my fantasy disc golf league? Oh, you've been, Chad. That's sick. Yeah, I'm here until we fill both these breaks tonight. We will not be rolling over these breaks to tomorrow or next week. I am chilling here until we fill both of these. The PYT is pretty much halfway filled, if not more than halfway filled. And the WWE one has only got like 6 spots left. You out? Alright, I love you. Have fun tonight. Sweet outfit.
Thank you.
Very sweet.
Thank you.
Alright, take videos for me. Love you, bye. Yeah, so we're closing in on getting these breaks filled. So I'm not worried about having to push these breaks back. I never want to push the breaks back. So, and Kelsey's gone. She's out. She's out. So it's just me and the boys tonight. And ladies. We have some ladies in the house too. Marcus says, give me one of both. Jags off the board. And also a spot in Group Break 67. The WWE Break. Appreciate you, Marcos. Good luck, my friend. Grabbing the Jaguars as well. And then Jacob. What up, Jacob? Jacob saying the boys. Just give me the Cowboys. Got it. Cowboys off the board. Give us your best Macho Man Randy Savage promo to hype up the WWE break. Oh, Nicholas, that's I don't think I can. Doesn't he just do the oh yeah? Or is that Kool-Aid? Did I just do a Kool-Aid thing? I might have. I think he does that, right? The oh yeah? I think that's him. Sound like the Duff Man? Oh boy. What do you think of the Go Throw events? I'll tell you that in a second. I'll tell you my exact thoughts on the Go Throw events in a second. You have B-Ball. What up? What's up, Brody? Did I get any teams? PayPal says pending. No, I nothing came through for you yet. So I don't know if that's on my end or your end, brother. But let me know if there's anything I can do on my side. But I don't see anything yet from you. Hey, NJ Morgan in the house. What up, NJ? Am I a WWE fan? I'm starting to become one, Nicholas. I definitely was not in the past. I'm starting to become one. I'm going to be watching my first WrestleMania, which I'm very, very excited for. Yeah, just let me know. I didn't see anything come through. Z Zhang, what up? All right, Go Throw. So I saw a really interesting post today. It was two videos side by side, both of Rory winning a tournament. One tournament he was winning, I think he won $20 million, $15 million, $15 to $20 million. And the other tournament he won was $6 million. And the one that they used for the $6 million was obviously Sheila in the house. What up, Sheila? The one that they used for $6 million was obviously the Masters. But the one that they used for like the 15 or 20 was the FedEx Cup, right? The Tour Championship at the end. And when he makes the putt at the Tour Championship, he just does kind of like one of these things. Like, this is how fast he does it. He's just like that. And then obviously, if you guys have seen now the Masters, you know, he falls to the ground, he's crying, he's uncontrollable, he can't hold back his emotions. And the caption was basically saying, like, money doesn't change that much for the players. Especially these guys. You know, these guys have so much money, the majority of them. Now, obviously, yes, if some random guy that's been on tour, missing cuts all the time, if he finally wins and it's like a massive paycheck, yeah, I'm sure that's definitely going to have a bigger impact than someone like a Rory or a Tiger or Justin Todd, whoever that already has bank account. But I think it's a really good point. I think money can attract and maybe bring more players to want to play because of the payouts, especially in disc golf, because the majority of people that are going to be winning a big money tournament in disc golf, that would be a big change in their life, or like the money that's coming in. That would actually have a huge impact on their life. However, that doesn't dictate emotion. That doesn't dictate prestige. That doesn't dictate how people feel about the tournament. And that's something that Go Throw is going to have to figure out. Brian says, give me 3 fillers in Group Break 67. All right, Brian, trying to sneaky grab another spot. Love it. 3 fillers off the board in 67. All right, we have 6 spots left, guys. This is a $125 break for 7 boxes of WWE. 3 of those boxes are the Topps Chrome Delight. We have a Topps Chrome Hobby. We have a Select Hobby. And we have 2 Photogenic Hobby as well. 6 spots left in that one. We have 13 fillers at $31. And then the teams that we have left in our football PYT tonight, we have the Browns, the Colts, the Jets, Lions, Packers, Panthers, Rams, Saints and Seahawks, Texans, and Titans. That is it. And then we are filled. I do think it's interesting that WWE's got like these eras. I never knew that. I never knew that they had like specific moments in time that all fit a certain theme. I think that's interesting. The Attitude Era. It is also, as time goes on, you also do tend to just, I don't know if we're remembering things incorrectly, or if it's, we're younger and so we're more lively, more stuff is going on, and so things that happen in our lifetime at a young age, we just look more fondly on. But it is definitely one of those things of where I have caught myself thinking certain things were way better off when I was growing up or when I was in college or whatever. But then when you really dissect and actually think about it, it actually isn't. So I don't know if that's what you guys are doing right now with WWE, saying like, oh, it was so much better. But like I was watching like a Jordan highlights package. And like there was a lot of people on the basketball court with Jordan that sucked at basketball. There was a lot of guys that were not good, that were not really that great at basketball. And I feel like I don't remember it that way. I feel like there were so many good teams and all these teams were sick, and the Detroit Pistons had a nasty defense and all this. And then you go and you watch it and you're like, that's not really lining up with what I was thinking. You think it's nostalgia? It might be, yeah, for sure. Watch a rock and roll match from the 80s, early 90s. They were amazing. Okay. I think when you're younger, we are more impressed because things are new. As we get older and a little more jaded, you see more, it gets less impressive. Yeah, you've seen it before. You've seen it before many, many times. And so, yeah, the newness, I agree with that. The newness of something can really leave a long-lasting impact. For sure. Yeah. No, I agree. Much different game than now you would have to watch an all-star game from the 80s or 90s compared. Yeah. No, exactly. And that's a good point. An all-star game is probably the level of competition from 1 to 8 on the bench is probably equivalent to today's game. I mean, I just think there's so many talented players now. So many talented players. Doc, ain't that the truth? All right, another order coming in. Darby taking another spot in 67 and also taking 2 fillers. Appreciate you, Darby. Good luck, good luck. All right, WWE, we are down to 5 spots and 11 fillers. 5 spots, 11 fillers for our WWE break. By the way, chat, I just got a Berg. Oh boy. Back then there was a role for a bruiser who could just clog up the lane, but no. Yeah, I mean, like that position doesn't exist now. Like you if you aren't able to handle the ball, pass the ball, score the ball. No, Draymond Green still can. Draymond Green is a phenomenal passer. Draymond Green is a phenomenal facilitator. He might not be the best. I mean, he used to actually be a lot better at three-point shooting than what he is these last several years. He could, if you left him open, he would make you pay from the three-point line. But he is a phenomenal facilitator. We're talking about people that once the ball was changed in possession and you're now on offense, they would almost like try to hide on offense. Or they would just, set a pick at the top and never be a threat. You just can't do that anymore. Jerry coming in, taking the Lions in Group Break 66, our PYT. Good luck, my man. Lions off the board. I don't know if I've seen that, Doc. That is not ringing a bell to me. Yeah, I don't I did watch I don't want to get political here, but I did watch an SNL skit recently, and I was shocked that I actually laughed. I was shocked that it was actually funny. Because I feel like SNL has this. I think we can all agree on. I think SNL when we were growing up was way better than what it is now. And I think one of the reasons for that is I think social media really killed SNL. I think social media made it to where if you want to be a comedian, if you want to go out on the road and do shows and all this, you didn't have to try to Jeffrey, there's a little bit of that too. There's a little bit of that, but I honestly think the reason why is the talent. I think Darby says, first time here, looking forward to some WWE. I might have to step out and not get to watch live, but we'll check back as soon as I can. Darby, we appreciate you hanging out, brother. Appreciate you. But hear me out. The reason why I think social media potentially killed SNL was because before social media, to get noticed, to get picked up, to get a comedy special, to get in movies, to do any of these things, SNL was like the portal for that. I mean, going back, look how many talented people came through SNL and became massive comedians, movie stars, you name it, right? Where now you don't necessarily have to go that route. You don't have to go to SNL. You can do it yourself. You can start putting out your specials on YouTube. You can go out. Heck, there was a guy that put up a wallpaper of bricks. So it looked like he was kind of like in a comedy special. He was like in a comedy, room essentially, and bought a couple lights, bought a mic, and then had like a laugh track, and basically made it look like he was doing stand-up at some club, at some nightclub, when in fact he was just filming it in his living room, and he was pulling clips. He was, making clips and posting it on social media as if, he was pulling clips from his set. And these clips are blowing up. And it's like, he didn't even have to go out and actually try to get gigs to get noticed. He literally just faked the whole thing in his bedroom. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's why social media killed SNL, because all these talented people now, they're like, wait, why am I going to SNL and having to get paid barely anything or whatever, when I can just do it myself, have full control myself, do everything myself, and make a ton of money. So that's why I think social media killed SNL. Chris Farley, yeah. He had some really, really good bits on SNL. Oh, Ralphie May. Yeah, that was Last Comic Standing. That show, I think that was an NBC show. So it's kind of like a play off of like an American Idol or So You Think You Can Dance, but for comedy. Yeah, Ralphie May was hilarious. While the most popular celebs are just TikTokers or YouTubers today, like Speed, Kai, Logan. Yeah, it's interesting, Jeffrey, because they're popular, but they're very popular. Don't get me wrong, they're very popular, but to like a very specific audience, right? I wouldn't say they're the most popular celebs. I still think athletes and movie stars are like The Rock. The Rock wouldn't be able to go anywhere in the United States without creating a scene. Where someone like Kai or Logan even could go places and not create a scene, you know? Because there might be people that like know who Kai is, know who Speed are, know who Logan are, but like don't care. Versus, I think a lot more people, if like The Rock showed up at your restaurant, you're gonna like that is going to be something that you probably talk about for a bit. Yeah, and then there's people like Doc that have no idea who any of those people are. So the Braun Breaker spear on Isho Speed was awesome though. I don't know what the heck that is. I don't know what that is. Logan Paul? Yeah. And Logan Paul honestly has done a better job because of the WWE. You know, he now is a professional athlete, and you know, I think now that I think that separates him. I think that I don't care how many Twitch viewers or YouTube views someone gets. I think athletes get their name out there more than anyone. That's Jake. No, yeah, Logan Paul did fight Mike Tyson. Jake Paul didn't fight Mike Tyson. It was Logan, yeah. I never get them confused. There's some people that get them confused, like they don't know who looks like who. I never get them confused like that. But if you ask me who fought who, I might not get all of them right. Isho Speed was the Royal Rumble, and he went to, was in the Royal Rumble, and he went to give Speed a dap. Oh, yes. Yeah, Speed was in the WWE for like just a bit. Yeah, I remember what you're talking about. Wait, Jake Paul was the one that fought Tyson? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it was Logan. I'm pretty sure it was Logan. Logan boxes too, though. I think their next fight is against each other. Didn't they just announce that? That they finally were going to fight each other? No? Was that just a rumor that I saw and I just took it as a fact? Which is very easy to do, unfortunately. It might have been. That might have been on me. I'll take that. Macbeth versus Yuli. That's what it is. Sorry. I was misconfusing Tyson with Floyd. My apologies. Tarek is right. Jake Paul fought Tyson. Logan Paul fought Floyd Mayweather. It was just too big. He was just too big. But then also some people thought Floyd carried him. I don't know. Floyd's a tough one. I think there's certain people that I would think, like Conor McGregor. I don't think Conor McGregor would take any amount of money to carry someone to later rounds or to potentially like let someone else beat him. I don't see that at all. Floyd, I have no idea. Floyd could do anything. Funny story, we were talking about Silver Sage earlier. So Silver Sage lives out in Vegas. He went into his gym one time and he saw just the biggest dudes ever. There was like 15 of them all together walking down the hallway. Massive. And he's like, what the heck is going on? And at the very, very end was Floyd Mayweather. He was going into the gym to give all his bodyguards gym memberships. He was going in to buy all of them gym memberships. So you just had 15, because if you've ever seen photos or videos, he has some of the biggest bodyguards. He likes his bodyguards large and in charge. And so just seeing like a group of 10, 15 of those guys all together walking down a hallway is hilarious. Yeah, Floyd boxed the Big Show. Yeah, I think that was staged though. That didn't seem too real. I don't know what his animated show is. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not familiar with that. His animated show. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know much about that. Pac-Man got Phoenix already? How'd he get it so quick? I thought it releases on Friday. I don't know how that guy gets his product so fast. My favorite Mike Tyson moment is the kid reporter asking him about the legacy. He just says, who cares? We're all going to die. Yes. That kid actually too is a pretty good little journalist. They were asking some pretty good questions, but yeah. I thought that was hilarious that he just basically shut him down immediately. It's funny the faces Pac-Man makes when opening cards. Or you think he like fakes his faces? He probably does. Oh yeah, he loves talking to the cards. The fake smile when he isn't hitting anything. Yeah. He does have I wouldn't say he has a big personality, but he definitely has like a what's the wording for it? It's not big, but it is. It's there. I don't know what the right. I'm blanking on the right word for it, but hopefully you understand what I'm saying. He's not like boisterous. He's not out there and crazy. Yeah, he might be. Yeah, he definitely is unintentionally funny. That's for sure. Definitely is unintentionally funny. I also would love to like get a documentary of Pac-Man, because it's like, how are you opening all these boxes? Like, I would love to know the answer of like, how are you opening all these boxes? Like, how are you doing it? What's your cash flow? You know? Seriously. What is your cash flow? Yeah. He either does or someone else does. That is somehow behind the scenes. Yeah, I mean, if you're personally opening boxes, Jeffrey, and then selling them, you're not making money. Steamy! What up, Steamy? Yeah, I am not. We rip. Some weeks we rip $2,000 worth of products. Some weeks we rip $600 worth. We're not ripping $10,000 worth of product weekly. No. That means you're ripping over $500,000 a week. I mean, YouTube revenue is not bad. It really isn't, but it doesn't equate. I don't think he's recouping the costs. Now, someone like Sky B, who's opening, a couple $100 and is getting the views he's getting, he's recouping the costs. But a $10,000 box opening, that's tough. Oh, because he got Phoenix already? Maybe. Who's to say, man? As long as I get Phoenix, I'll be happy. I don't have to be the first person to get it, but I just want it. Kevin, going WWE. Good luck, Kevin. We are down to 3 spots. 3 spots left in WWE. A WWE spot? I mean, it's the best. The WWE spot is the best value of the night. If you're going strictly off of value. Good question. Optic FOTL. It's sold out about $200 higher than I was willing to spend on it. Because ultimately, how it works, guys. Let me break it down for you. All right. So this is how it works, okay? A product drops, and let's say that product drops. I think the value of the product's $1,000. That's what I think the value of the product is. So if it gets to $1,000, I buy it for $1,000, and then we put it in breaks. We upcharge it from that $1,000, and that's how we do it. So if I think a product is valued at $1,000 and it sells out at $12. If I would have bought it at the $12, I would have had to then mark it up from the $12, which ultimately is throwing it back on you guys and decreasing your value. So that's the way I view it. Even though I'm making as much money, whether it sells out at $1,000 or $12,000, or sorry, $1,200, like the money that's coming into the business doesn't change. However, the value of the break for you guys gets a lot worse. And so that's why, I just don't do it. I wait and I buy stuff when I think it's good value. So that way the value trickles down to you guys. Yeah, Deca FOTL, $3,500. No, thank you. Right? No. I think that Deca FOTL box should have sold out at $1,000, and it sold out at $3,500. It's crazy. Kind of like how WWE NBA FOTL sold out at $24, and now all Caitlin Clark's cards are hyperinflated. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It just doesn't make sense to me. Oh, there's UFB ball. I went through Panthers, Colts, Jets, all off the board. Panthers, Colts, Jets, all off the board for UFB ball. Whiskey, how we doing tonight, brother? Good to see you, my man. All right, the PYT guys, we are down to the Browns, the Packers, the Rams, the Saints and the Seahawks, the Texans and the Titans. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 teams left in the PYT. Wait for regular Optic hobby, I guess. Think that will be, I hope it's less than $1,000, CMA. Jeez. What do you think about Colorado retiring Sanders and Hunter's jerseys numbers? It's a college. They can do whatever they want. That was, when was the last time they had any meaningful players leave? It is weird to retire someone's number. I will say if they've never won a championship, I will say that's a little strange. I probably wouldn't do it. But at the end of the day, they can do whatever they want. Hey, Whiskey, good to hear, brother. Good to hear. Jeffrey, those are the days. Jeez Louise. What is it? Yeah, is it WrestleMania this weekend and then the draft next weekend? Is that the order? Miami Heat retired Jordan's number and he didn't even play for them. Yeah. Yikes. I mean, were they bullied into doing that though? I would like to know that. Like, was that the GM or the owner's idea, or were they bullied into doing it? Yeah, I think most people would watch the first round, Chad. It is long. I will say that. The NFL draft is long. I don't know if you guys are the biggest Barstool fans ever, but I prefer to actually watch, like, co-stream it. So I'll have the NFL draft on, and then I'll have Barstool's live stream, because without their like bits and jokes and stuff that they do in between, dude, the NFL draft is just long, man, long. It is fun being there though. We did get to go to the NFL draft, me and Kelsey, and it was really cool to see. Cordell Stewart, dog. I feel you, Doc. Yeah, so Jeffrey, he is not in a lot of the content. So I don't think the only content I ever watched with Portnoy is Pick'em, which is a college football podcast. That's the only content I watch with him. Everything else I watch, he's not in it. Or if he is, it's like, short cameos. Am I going to the car? I don't know. That's TBD right now. TBD. I'd say we're probably leaning towards not going this year, but you never know. Oh, I bet the one in Nashville was sick. I bet. Yeah, the energy at an NFL draft is crazy. Travion Henderson. He's a stud. I think you'd be very happy with Travion Henderson. He's an absolute beast. All right, folks, we have 4 spots left in WWE. Final 4 spots. We do have 11 fillers left in that one. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams left in the PYT. So 4 spots in WWE, 6 spots in the PYT. We should do a card expo. I don't have any interest in running something like that. The amount of work that goes involved, you got to really be dedicated and want to do it. And right now, money doesn't really motivate me at all to do something. So I really would have to like want to do that and enjoy the process of it. I'm happy with Chase Brown, but I don't think he can have the load he had last year after Zach Moss went down. Interesting. Can Joe Milton someday replace Dak in Dallas? Here's the thing. Dak Prescott will be the quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys until Jerry Jones says otherwise. Jerry Jones loves Dak and loves Zeke. I don't know why, but he absolutely does. And he will always bend the knee to those guys. We will be live next week, yes. Chill. If Dak gets traded, I will be shocked. Shocked. Money is a good motivator until you have enough of it. Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? I mean, I would assume there are some people out in the world that just have never been motivated by money, right? It just doesn't do anything for them. So I don't want to say it's for everyone, because there definitely are some people that it's not affected to. But yeah, I mean, I think we all have some amount of money that once we get to that point, we're like, all right, we're good. Let me focus on things that I enjoy. Let me focus on things that I'm passionate about. And let me cut out all the other stuff that I was doing simply just to try to create as big of a income as possible. Well, that is the problem. That is the problem, Tim. I think if you don't set out guides and goals of, hey, I want to have this amount of money by the time I turn 30. I want this amount of money by the time I turn 40. If you don't have goals set out ahead of time, what's going to end up happening is you're going to make your first million and be like, heck yeah, I did it. I made my first million. And then you're going to be like, yeah, but now I want 3 million. And then you're going to make 3 million and be like, yes, I did it. But now I want 5. Now I want 10. And that's why I think it is key to have those goals to be like, hey, by the time I turn 45, I hope I have $1 million. To where if you are 35 years old, 10 years before your due date, and you got that $1 million, you're going to be feeling pretty good. And that will help you stop always trying to be like you said that you'd be happy and good at $1 million at 45. So be happy and good. That doesn't mean like, all right, now I need to go out and double it. Because then you're just going to be working your whole life, you know? And you got to enjoy life. You do. You got to enjoy life. Oh, geez. Here we go, dog. Just want to make enough to buy back my time to spend with the kiddos. That's huge too, Chill. That's big. Yeah. That's respect for sure. Like being able to have the ability to spend time with your family, I think is a huge one. Absolutely. Michael says, let's get the party started. Taking down the Rams. Rams off the board. We are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams. We have 6 teams left in the PYT. I mean, that's a good point too, Doc. You know, it's one thing to set goals. I think goals are great. Super, super useful. But it's also another thing to be like, let's start trying to achieve that today. Because, man, at the end of the day, are we the best procrastinators in the world or what? It is so easy to be like, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. It's not a big deal. I'll do it tomorrow. And then all of a sudden, you've now built a program. You've built a routine to not do something that you needed to get done. And now it's much harder to break out of that routine to actually do it. So I don't know. Human nature, we just love procrastinating. So, if you want to get in shape, if you want to eat healthy, if you want to travel, if you want to do all these things, it's so easy just to push them off to the next day. And then they never do get done. Last 3 years, I was just working myself to death and didn't spend enough time with the fam. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, money is certainly, I won't go as far and say, like, money doesn't bring you happiness. Like, I think it can, for sure. But you also need other elements in your life to be good, to bring you that happiness. But I think the best way of looking at money is it can definitely elevate things. It can definitely, like, make things better. But if you're constantly chasing more and more and more and more and more and more and more, then you don't actually ever get to, I think the best way of looking at money, I can't remember who said it, but the best way of looking at money is like it's a tool. If you look at money as a tool, as it's something that you use to get things done, then I think that's a better outlook on it. Yeah, money brings peace of mind, which is a form of happiness for sure. But that's the thing too, Jeffrey, is like it can't just be, money can't just be separate from everything, right? I think some people just think, oh man, if I was making $10,000 every month, I'd be so happy, right? They're living paycheck to paycheck, and they're just thinking, if I make $10,000, my life would be so much better, so much happier. But that's not the case if you have other things going on. Like if the reason you're living paycheck to paycheck is because you're a terrible spender, and every single time you go out to eat, you're buying stuff constantly on Amazon, and that's why you're living paycheck to paycheck. When that $10,000 comes in, the only thing that's going to change is how much you buy. And you're going to live paycheck to paycheck again with $10,000 coming in because you didn't change your behavior. And you're going to be in the same spot. What if chasing more money is what gives you happiness? Yeah. I mean, if that's what it is, the thing is, if you're always chasing money, though, you are going to miss out on things in life that could potentially bring you more happiness. And you never know because you never gave it a shot. I mean, that's a risk to take, I guess. Always make enough money to feel good and be good, but don't stress on becoming rich. That's a good way to look at it, Mitch. Sounds like you've listened to Dave Ramsey. What part, Chill? I don't actually listen to too much with Dave. I see clips and stuff of his from time to time. Now, obviously, I know him. I know a decent amount of what he preaches and what he thinks you should be doing on a financial standpoint, but I don't really listen that much to him. Just clips here and there that pop up on my feed, you know? I think he's right about some things. I think he might be a little bit more extreme on others, but I think the extremeness of it is what gets his viewers, what gets people to listen. Oh, the making more and spending more? I mean, that is just known fact. You know, it's Graham Stephan for me and his 15-cent coffee. The making more, spending more is just human nature, man. It really is. I mean, think about overeating. Think about how the majority of the population in the United States is overweight, right? I believe so. And like, that's a perfect example of when it comes to food, we can't just eat how much our body needs and be like, we're good. We got enough food. We have to always overconsume, you know? You go to a restaurant, you order something, they bring out a plate of food. You might only need to eat half of that food to get the caloric intake that your body needs. But you're going to finish the plate off, and you're probably also going to order a dessert. So I think it's just human nature. It's just when you get something, it's human nature to want more of it. It's like, oh, that was great. You know, it'd be even better if I had 2 of those. You know, it'd be even better if I had 5 of those. And that's something that I think all of us battle with. We all struggle with that. Brody's right. If I won the lotto, I would do the payments instead of the lump because I do love the shop. Yeah, payments not a bad idea. I mean, that's the thing, Doc. If you win the lotto and you're really good with money and you can control your urges, you can control all these temptations that you know you have, it's way better off just getting all the money up front. But if you know for a fact, like, I don't have self-control, I can't do it, then yeah. My girlfriend has much better self-control than me. She eats like half her plate at a fancy restaurant. If she's full, I could never. I got you, Doc. I got you. James Shelby jumping in the WWE. We are now down to 2 spots left. Appreciate you, James. I was listening to another person talk about like motivation, a lot of these things that we're talking about right now, and the self-control thing's is an easy one. Is someone that has good self-control doesn't mean that they're not tempted, doesn't mean their temptations aren't as high as yours. It just means they're able to kind of take a step back and look at the broader picture and evaluate the situation and make a decision versus kind of going off of impulse. That's a good one, Mitch. It is. And again, here's the thing. Everything I think in moderation is fine, right? If you go out to, for example, I'm trying to think the last time that me and Kelsey went out to eat. I used to eat the majority of my meals, fast food, some sit-down casual. Like that used to be majority of how I consumed food was, Kelsey might cook a meal here or there, but majority of the food I was eating was out and about. And that's where it comes down, like the moderation, right? Like, because I haven't done that in forever, if I want to go to Texas Roadhouse and eat a couple rolls before my meal, that's completely fine. But if you're going to Texas Roadhouse and eating the rolls before your meal, and then you're going to Chili's and eating the chips before your meal, and then you're going to Outback and getting an awesome Blossom before your meal, and you're doing all these things back to back to back to back to back, then you're probably in a bad spot. Yeah, I'm down 25 pounds right now of fat. I've lost 25 pounds of fat and I've put on a couple pounds of muscle. So, Zhejiang, trust me. I feel you, brother. Frozen ones? What is that? I'm not familiar with frozen ones. Wait, Subway's got nachos now? What the heck? Hey, can you do me a favor and change my first name to Jim? Every time I hear James, I think it's my turn in a dentist's office. Oh, I got you, buddy. I got you. I'm just going to do this so that way, for my records, I know it's you. I'll hit you at the gym. I've been doing incline cardio every day. I hate it, but I can start to see the six pack. Hey, there you go, Jeffrey. What's your workout? What's been working for you? The corn hush puppies, yum. The reviews aren't too good on the nachos so far. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Do they have is the nacho cheese like in one of those tins next to like the meatballs? I could see them just like having a ladle in there and just being like dumping it on. 30 minutes, 15 incline, 3.5 speed. Wow. Dang. That's actually legit. I've been doing 12 incline, 3 speed is what I've been for 30 minutes. That's what I've been rocking and rolling. Wait, when do they have the chips? I never knew they had nacho. When do they get just nacho chips? Chad likes the nacho chips, he says. Interesting. Chad's a fan. Well, like the cookie stick that they have is terrible. The cookie stick is disgusting. Oh, they used to use Doritos? Interesting. The cookie stick thing, terrible. The pretzels that they came out, terrible. I think the last thing that Subway came out with something that was actually good was the flatbread. I think everything they've come out with after the flatbread has been bad. The flatbread slaps though. Yeah, I don't know if I would like Doritos with nacho cheese on them. I'm with you, Doc. I think you really just need that good corn chip. Giants, we're going to try to get it. Yeah. Firehouse, Jersey Mike's, yes. I think Firehouse is my one of one. Jersey Mike's is a close second. They did have the jalapeno bread. You're right. I do remember that for a short time. I do remember that. I mean, their bread does. I will give them that. I don't know if you guys know this. I used to actually be a manager at Subway. So I worked at Subway pretty much all throughout college. And worked myself all the way up to being a manager position. To the point where I was like opening and closing certain stores by myself. And I loved it. It was great. It was a great job for a college kid because I got to get pretty much unlimited food, which was phenomenal. Saved me a whole lot of money with that perk. And some of their stuff is really good. It really is. Some of their stuff is freaking good. Order here. Order's up. Yeah. I'd make sure you don't miss it. That's for sure. McDonald's was my first and last fast food job. You don't gain weight since you are walking around all day. Did you used to eat a lot of McDonald's, Jeffrey? Because I eat a lot of Subway. I would probably eat like 2 sandwiches a day. I'd eat like a foot long for lunch and a foot long for dinner. Sometimes I would eat 2 foot longs for dinner. What was like your go-to? Like, what are the best things that you like on a McDonald's menu? The McRib, says Chad. Yeah, Subway meatballs are fine. The only thing, Doc, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Oh, salad? Yeah, the wraps. Those chicken wraps were freaking bomb. So this is how we make the meatballs at Subway. The meatballs come in a bag. The sauce comes in a bag. We put the meatballs in that tin that you see. We put the meatballs in that tin. Then we put the sauce in the microwave. Heat up the sauce for a little bit. Then put the sauce in the tin with the meatballs. We stir the meatballs up and around with the sauce, and then you take it and you put it in the little heater thing at the end of the line. And that's how you do it. So the only danger that you would have with the meatballs is if someone, if they weren't paying attention to like how long the meatballs had been there, right? My Subway was very, very busy. So everything that we made that day got sold. I would show up at like 7 o'clock in the morning and do prep, which I would go through like 4 boxes of tomatoes. 4 boxes of tomatoes. I'm talking maybe 30 to 40 tomatoes in each box, right? And there's a tomato slicer. So you set the tomato down. You got this thing here. You put your hand here and bam, you just push it through and it slices the tomatoes. I would make 8 to like 12 bins. Like, you know, the little bins that the vegetables and stuff are in? I would make like 8 or 12 bins of those and, you know, put them in the refrigerator. And we would go through all those. And one day, all those would just be gone. So our Subway was extremely busy. So everything that we prepped, everything that we made, we went through. But I could totally see some Subways not being that busy, to where definitely maybe ask if you go to like a rural Subway where it maybe not has the biggest foot traffic, might be not a bad idea to ask like, hey, how long have those meatballs been sitting there? Like, are those from today, or have those been sitting there for 2 days? You know. But you're fine. I mean, worst case scenario, they're just overcooked, and they've just been baking in marinara sauce for an extra day or so. 6 olives is the correct amount of olives per foot long, Jeffrey. But if someone asks for more, you can definitely put more on there. Certain Subways are a lot more strict. So the way our Subways operated, it was so much volume base. So the idea was you're just trying to move people through the line as fast as possible. That's all you're focusing on. We would do 300 sandwiches during lunch hour. So that 12 to 1 o'clock time, we would do 300 sandwiches. So it's literally just a numbers game of trying to move people through the line as fast as possible. And if you're getting held up on someone wanting more olives and being like, sorry, sir, I can't give you any more olives. Why not? I want more olives. We're only allowed to give you 6 olives. Well, this is bull crap. That's way too much wasted time. So you just go. Whatever the customer wants, you get it done, you move it on down the line. Oh, the brown crusty tuna? No thanks. How many spots are left in each break? Nicholas wants to know. Well, Nicholas, if you go to our website and you click here, you can see that we have 3 spots left in Group Break 67, our WWE break. For the fillers, we've got 11 fillers left for Group Break 67. And then for our PYT, we have the Browns, we have the Packers, we have the Saints, the Seahawks, the Texans, and the Titans. Yeah, I mean, we're running both these breaks tonight, Pope. I'm not going anywhere, brother. I'm here until they both fill. Ideally, hopefully in the next hour to 30 minutes. Crossing my fingers. But we've got what did I say? 3 spots left. And then I think 6 teams left in the PYT. So we're really close. The seafood sensation was crab, Jeffrey. It was crab with a whole bunch of mayonnaise, and it was disgusting. It was imitation crab with a whole bunch of mayonnaise, It was one of the nastiest things you had to make. I did not like making it because you basically just dumped the imitation. The imitation crab came in a like a cellophane. I don't know if that's the right word. It's not like aluminum foil, but it's almost like kind of like what space food looks like. It came in that, so you would slice it open, you would push out all this imitation crab in a bin, then you would slice open a vat of mayonnaise, you would dump it in, and then you'd put gloves on, and then you just go to town and work the mayonnaise into the crab, and it was, I don't know how people ordered that. I do not know how people ordered that. It smelled awful. The texture felt awful. Definitely the worst thing. The worst thing. I mean, I would rather cut onions. Cutting onions sucked too. It really did. Your eyes would just be bloodshot at the end of cutting the onions. Because again, we're prepping bins and bins of this stuff. I'm not just cutting one onion. I'm cutting like 20 onions. So your eyes are just on fire. But I would do onions all day over imitation crab. Oh. Yeah. As soon as I got to like a managerial position to where I was not dictating, delegating who's doing what. Yeah. My days of doing the imitation crab were gone. Timothy in the house. What up, Timothy? How we doing, brother? Good to see you, my man. The other thing that was disgusting at Subway, which I have no idea why people bought, the veggie patty. That thing, first off, it came frozen. Okay, so it's not fresh. It came frozen. And it was just, when people wanted that, would you like this toasted? Yes, please. Oh, you're about to make the entire store smell so bad. So bad. BMT solid. 6 pepperoni. 6 salami. 2 pieces of ham. 2 pieces of ham. Bang. BMT. Still got it, guys. Still got it. Didn't forget. Some of the other ones I might have forgotten, but did not forget that one. I got that one locked and loaded. I made a nasty. You would have loved my BMT Jim, because I would have said, hey, do you want me? Because some of my regulars and stuff that people when they've come back, or certain people I felt more comfortable talking to, I'd be like, hey, do you want me to make this for you the best way? And if you're like, yeah, dude, do whatever you want. I'd hit that before it even goes in the toaster, because obviously you have to toast a BMT. Before it even goes in a toaster, you hit that with a little oregano. Then you put some marinara on top of that. Then you drizzle some mozzarella on top of that. You're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. Timothy taking down the Texans. Texans off the board. And we're down to 5 teams in the PYT. Appreciate it, Timothy. Good luck tonight, my man. Philly was good. Philly was good. I was never a fan. If you guys ever did, they got rid of it, I think now. But if you ever did the chicken, I never did the like chicken bacon ranch. I never did the chicken teriyaki. I never did any of that because the chicken they used for that stuff, I don't know if it was real chicken. I don't know, Jeffrey, I don't know if it was real chicken, brother. I don't know if it was real chicken. It was way too rubbery, man. I'm telling you, it came in a frozen bag, already cubed. The texture did not feel like chicken. The density and texture did not feel like chicken. So, I definitely shied away from any of that. But the way to go is the chicken breast. The chicken breasts are legit frozen chicken breasts. So the only thing that's fake is they do paint on, with the chicken breast, they do paint on the grill marks. So those are not real. Those are painted on. But other than that, real chicken. Wasn't chicken. There you go. I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm just giving you guys the facts about Subway, all right? I'm giving you the facts about Subway. Yeah, Chad. Get the chicken breast. Get the chicken breast. Ask them to cut it up for you. Cut up the chicken breast. Then put bacon on it and ranch. And it is 10,000 times better. 10,000 times better. Because the other thing too is when we make these, when we make the chicken bacon ranch things, you know how they come in those little like paper baskets, or I don't even know what you call those, little trays, little paper trays, and you see them just like take it and they just like dump it out. What we used to do, and what I think most Subways do, is they put the bacon at the bottom and they weigh the chicken on top of the bacon. So that way when someone orders it, they just grab it and dump it. Chicken on the bottom, bacon now is on top. And that's what you want when you put it in the toaster to cook. That fake chicken has been sitting on top of that bacon for like hours. And I think I don't know, man. I think it just made stuff taste weird. I worked at a KFC Taco Bell in high school. I haven't ate at either since. Telly, don't tell me that. I love Taco Bell. I love me some taco. Next celeb disc golf auction item, Subway with Brody. I know all the secret recipes in there. Yeah, I love Taco Bell. KFC, I don't give a rip. I don't really care. KFC doesn't really do it for me. I mean, if you had to like say no, you have to eat KFC, I'm sure I'll be fine. What was it not like clean in there, Telly? That's the only thing I'm worried about, like Taco Bell. I'm worried that it's not like clean. I low-key go back to working fast food just for one day to see if I feel any different doing it then. That'd be fun, Jeffrey. Just to go back. I mean, it sucks for whoever hires you because you basically just say, I quit. And now they have to go through the whole process of trying to find someone else for your job. But that would be interesting. Chat says it still sucks. I think I would like doing. Maybe not. Subway, I really like Subway a lot because you get to interact with the customers so much. Maybe I wouldn't like it if I was just like in the fast food kitchen. You know? I think I would like it no, I probably wouldn't. Because the thing with Subway is I didn't do the same thing all the time. Sometimes I was on register. Sometimes I was doing the meats. Sometimes I was doing the veggies. Sometimes I was prepping. Sometimes I was doing drinks, cookies, and chips, you know? So, like, there was different jobs. I was constantly rotating every week. So I wasn't always doing the same thing over and over again. And then the interactions with different people all the time, it really made it for a really enjoyable job. So I could see how if I just worked at McDonald's and I was just the cash register always for McDonald's, I could see how I would think that would get tiring quickly. Or if I was just the burger flipper at McDonald's and I was never interacting with any customers, that also could be tough. So that's one thing, Chad, that I'm definitely going to instill in any future children I may have is if you do something, you got to freaking go all in because that's the only way to like advance in life. Like if you're just going in and doing the bare minimum, you're not going to get any opportunities thrown your way, you know? My coworkers and I used to order the sandwich at Subway all the time. Triple bacon, double pepper, jack cheese, BLT. Oh, interesting. That must have been like just that must have been like a special thing for that Subway. I did drive-through for the most part, so it was a lot of interaction. So that's probably better, Jeffrey. I would probably like that better than just being like on the fry machine. Yeah, it was gross. We had roaches, and the quality meat for Taco Bell was below the digested grade for human consumption. But the corporation just paid the fine and served it anyways. But it's so... I will say this, guys. I made a I made a beef bean burrito the other day. It was better than anything I've ever had at Taco Bell. It was. I made it the other day. Fresh tomatoes, lettuce, black beans, ground beef, and then like a chipotle mayo burrito. And I was like, this is better than anything I've ever had. So, yeah, I think the stuff that Taco Bell, like the dishes, if you will, that Taco Bell sells, like those are good dishes. But if you're able to get those dishes at a much higher quality product and fresher, it's going to taste so much better. Bro, next time you want a taco salad, put the taco in the air fryer. So good. I did the old El Paso taco boats. Really? I love my air fryer. I use my air fryer all the time. All the time. Big air fryer guy. Big air fryer guy. I normally don't preheat the air fryer, Doc. That is one thing I don't do. I just freaking toss it in and let it rip. Last job I had was at Advanced Auto. Was there for 10 months. Never missed a day. Got my hours cut and got mad and left. Dang. I have not tried a steak air fryer, no. Yeah, Chad, unfortunately, at the end of the day, we can only do so much, but so is life. Life is unfair. It just is. It just is. There are going to be some people that are super lazy and don't show up to work on time, take vacations, call in sick, but for whatever reason, they have some sort of connection with the boss. The boss loves them. They get the promotion. You don't. Life's unfair. It's just how you deal with it. That's the big thing. Oh, are they good or not good? Yeah, try them in an air fryer, Jeffrey. I haven't tried any factor meals before. Prefer hush puppies in the oven, though, to air fryer. Air fryer, just I don't know, taste is off. Interesting. Yeah, I can't bring myself to eat at either place anymore, and I graduated high school in 2003. But I love one of the grossest fast food joints, Arby's. Wait, why is Arby's gross? What? What? Arby's is gross? How? Yeah, I thought Arby's was amazing. They do have the meats. The thing with Arby's is I thought their beef was liquid. That's what I always was told. I think that's just a rumor though. I don't think that's actually real. I did work at it, and I didn't work, but I did do a brand deal with Wendy's, and a part of the brand deal was me going live. I think this was back when like Twitter, I don't even know if you guys remember this, but Twitter initially launched, oh, what was it called? Oh, I'm blanking. Does anyone remember what Twitter's live was initially called? Almost had it. Periscope. Do you guys remember Periscope? That was what Twitter called their live. They created a new thing for being able to live stream on Twitter. Now, obviously, it's just called Twitter Live or X Live or whatever. But before it was Periscope. And so part of the deal that I had with Wendy's was I had to do a Periscope of me cooking something. Like my Wendy's burger. And I'll tell you, their meat's fresh, boys. It's not frozen. Never frozen. Never frozen. I don't know about that, Jeffrey. I probably didn't stick around. I wouldn't be shocked if that's what it ended up being. But I did it like the week that it came out. No, see, Doc, I'm already... It really only takes like 14 days. It only takes like 10 or 14 days to get like locked into something. So my like sugar cravings are gone. My cravings to like for fast food are gone. I've now done this long enough to where now it is routine and it's programmed. And so like the temptation and all that stuff is gone. It's really hard for those first, like that first week or so. But once you do it for like a week or so, it's really not hard at all. Like I get excited for cooking food because the thing is too, not only is it obviously way cheaper, but guys, the food does taste better. If you know how to cook, which is not hard to do, but if you get like Whole Foods, I don't know, it's just, you feel like, for me to feel full, for me to feel like satisfied and full from fast food, I have to eat so much. And then once I finally feel full, a few minutes go by and I feel like absolute trash. I feel terrible. I'm full, but like I feel awful. I feel sluggish. I like start sweating. I have headaches. Like I feel terrible. Where if you eat whole foods, you know, I'm talking fruits, veggies, beans, steak, meat, like whole foods, not stuff that has a bunch of crap put into it. You finish your meal and you're like, oh, I'm super full and I feel full of energy. I'm ready to go. So it's like, it's kind of tough for me to ever think about going back to how I used to feel after eating. I watched Jerry Jones eat a McGriddle for breakfast on Hard Knocks, so I believe the fast food addiction just stays for life. A McGriddle is very good. That is very good. Golden Corral used to be me and my brother's favorite place growing up to eat. Eating healthy isn't a diet, it's a lifestyle, yep. Yeah, if you view it as a diet, then at a certain point in time, you'll say, all right, I don't need to be on this diet anymore. If you want a cheat code for when you want to eat fast foods so you don't feel as bad, get digestive enzymes. Works so good. Yeah, get medicine before you eat. And you're not wrong, but it is funny. Like, you actually have to probably prep yourself. PSU Orn in the house, taking down 2 spots in WWE. And just like that, WWE is sold out. What do you guys think? Should I take... I'm going to take 2 fillers away from WWE and move those to full spots. Just so we can try to get that filled quicker. Because we still have 11 fillers left. So let me move 2 of those fillers over. . And then we'll do... We'll do two spots will be left here. All right, perfect. All right, perfect. So we have 3 fillers and 2 spots. 3 fillers, 2 spots for WWE here. And then we have our PYT. We still have a handful of teams left. About 5 teams left in our PYT, and then we're full. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We'll get to ripping as soon as we're filled. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit 10 times better than a McGriddle. If you would have said sausage, egg, and cheese, Josh, I might have been with you a little bit. Also, the egg has to be the round egg. If you give me that fake folded yellow egg, no thank you. Trash. Needs to be a round egg. Yeah, bacon as the only meat on a sandwich is tough. Yeah, I agree there. I agree. The only sandwich that stacks up with only bacon is a BLT. That is the only sandwich. If you have nice toasted bread with a nice spread of mayo with crispy bacon, like probably at least 6 pieces, and then a nice ripe tomato with a nice crisp piece of lettuce, that is a great sandwich. A great sandwich. Another good way to lose weight is to watch what you bring into your house. If all you have is water, then that's what you're going to drink. That's a good point. I think they used to have an egg whites option, Jim. Yeah, I think so. Oh, like powdered eggs? Those are disgusting. Yeah, sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. Yep. Like you would never eat a bacon burger. You can always eat a beef and bacon burger or just a beef burger. A bacon burger. BLTs go crazy. That's what I'm saying, man. I love me some BLTs. What if you add another slice of bread to a bacon sandwich? That way is more bacon and something. Oh, like the triple? Yeah. If you go bread, mayonnaise, bacon, lettuce, tomato, bread, mayonnaise, bacon, lettuce, tomato, bread, and you squish it down, that is also the triple decker. Oh, that's some good stuff there. Luis in the house taking down the Saints. Good luck, Luis. Appreciate you, brother. We got the Browns, the Packers, the Seahawks, and the Titans. 4 teams left. 4 teams left. Another team off the board. Dwayne. Oh, Dwayne's actually going to take a filler. Heck yeah. Dwayne taking one of the fillers in WWE. Appreciate you, Dwayne. Triple Decker, don't like it. Have you thought about breaking Inception? It's such a nice product this year, even though it's... So here's the thing, Jeffrey. I kind of missed out on some of the unlicensed stuff. And the problem is when you miss out on it, when you buy it, it like just costs so much more. And so the breaks, like you're better off getting an RGL and Andy's breaks because they got those boxes at much cheaper prices. So their breaks are going to be way more affordable. Telly says, I want in on the fun. Taking a filler as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll see. We got 4 PYTs left and a couple spots left in our WWE. So 2 spots left in our WWE and a couple PYTs left. Yeah, if the Packers are still there, you can have them for sure, for sure. The only teams that are left in the PYT are the Browns, the Packers, the Seahawks, and the Titans. Final 4 teams. Have you thought of... Oh, I see what you guys are saying. That's funny. Ronald says, give me a spot in the... I gotta move this down. Because we're just gonna go here. So these gotta go there. Ronald taking a spot. And we have Robert Tiffany taking the Packers. Packers off the board. There they go. We have 1 spot left in the WWE. And 1 filler left. 1 spot, 1 filler. And then the only teams we have remaining, guys, are the Browns, the Seahawks, and the Titans. Browns, Seahawks, and Titans. It's going to be very interesting how the hobby values all these unlicensed sports cards products in 510. Yeah, that will be fascinating. If someone breaks into my house, they're going to be confused as to why I have 5 cases of lollipops in my kitchen. And that's it. Are you like a dentist or something, Jeffrey? Or a doctor? I'm assuming he meant lollipops. That's what I'm assuming. I feel like you have to be like a doctor or something. Timothy! Olipops. Wait, you meant Olipops? What the heck is an Olipop? Look it up? Do I want to? Yeah, I'm kind of scared to look it up too. Olipop. Oh, is it a soda? Oh, okay. It's nothing crazy, guys. It's a drink. It's like this stuff. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of this company. Olipop. Yeah, okay. I've heard of it. I was scared to look it up. I'm not going to lie. I was scared. We'll not live in a world with healthy soda. We need to invade. Doc's going to be coming after you. Watch out. I literally thought you meant to say lollipop and you just forgot an L. What is kombucha? What is that? Tootsie Pops are fire. I'm more of a blow pop guy. I like the fruitiness of the blow pop, especially with the gum. I think the gum inside is better than the Tootsie Roll. Can I get those probiotics anywhere else? Is the only way to get those probiotics through kombucha? Yeah, gum over Tootsie Roll for sure. Yeah, I'm really not interested at all in drinking kombucha. I know a lot of people like swear by it and love it. I have no interest. I'm good without it. The probiotics aren't in any foods. You have to take it. You have to take it in a pill or a drink. You can't get probiotics anywhere else. Anywhere else. I find that hard to believe. Apple cider vinegar? All right, well, I'm not drinking that crap. I'll tell you that right now. We normally don't really do deals Sky Pack on YouTube. Pretty much everything's built in. The shipping's also built into the cost as well, so there's no shipping. Whatnot, we can actually do a little more leeway. YouTube, we kind of just, plug and play. Vienna sausages, ill. Yeah, I couldn't do anything with carbonation, anyways. What is? Oh, Mitch is all in on the kombucha and ACV, the short term for apple cider vinegar. Oh, yogurt has probiotics? What about Greek yogurt? Because I eat the crap out of Greek yogurt. If that's the case, then I'm Gucci. I'm good. I'm locked in. I only get the Greek. I'm only getting the Greek probiotics. That's funny. When you ripping? Well, we have currently. Those are sold out. So currently we have one spot left in WWE. So whoever gets the last spot, we'll start ripping that. And then for our PYT, we have the Browns, the Seahawks, and the Titans. So 3 teams left in the PYT. So whichever one fills first. Thanks for hopping in, Ange. We're close to ripping. As soon as the breaks fill, we rip them. We don't wait around. No lollygagging here. We get straight to business as soon as the breaks fill. See, I don't mess around with Okios. I don't even know how you pronounce that. Okios. I don't even mess around with that stuff. We go Fage. 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 That's what we rock and roll with. And it's pretty good. I don't know if I would ever eat it like by itself because we just get the plain. Straight up plain. But if you put fruit in there, like I love putting raspberries in it and then smashing up the raspberries and then swirling it in. That stuff is good. Oikos. I think I could be wrong. Let me look up Oikos real quick. Oikos. Let me look this up. Let's see here. Vanilla. No added sugar. 0 fat. 15 grams. Non-fat milk, water, natural flavors. And then it's got stevia leaf. And okay. So the two things that pop out at me right here is the natural flavors and the stevia. Those are the two things that pop out at me. I actually don't know what is in this one. Yeah, so if you look at this one doesn't have natural flavors. This one doesn't have the stevia. This one literally has skim milk and yogurt cultures. That's it. So the other one that we just looked at, they add stuff in there that to me isn't necessary. I just don't think it's necessary, Jeffrey. They add that in there to make it sweet. Stevia is a way to make it sweet without adding sugar. So to me, I try to find the stuff that has the least amount of ingredients as much as possible, right? Like when I get black beans, this is what I want to see on my black beans can. This is what I want to see. Ingredients. Where are the ingredients? The heck? Oh, here we go. See? I don't like this. Look at the ingredients. Black beans, water, salt, calcium chloride. Why is there calcium chloride in there? I don't need that. I just want black beans. So I would never buy that. I would never buy that. Here, what do we got on this? Here we go. What does this one got? Ingredients. Black beans, water, salt. That's it. So I'd probably buy this one. See what I'm saying? That's what I look at. Yeah, help maintain firmness. What the heck is that? I don't need that crap. Yeah, so I'll go and add your own firmness. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the firmness is. I don't need the black beans I have don't have any firmness and they taste completely fine. But that's why like I'll go with just a bland as possible Greek yogurt, and then I'll add in my own stuff. I'll add in raspberries, blueberries, honey. I'll add it in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that firmness talk was. $150 a blaster for Phoenix? What the heck? Did they just release Phoenix? Oh, it says it's still coming. There's no price on it yet. Kind of cool looking cards this year. Not bad. Kind of cool, kind of cool. Yeah, I'm out on that, Jeffrey. I'm not even looking to purchase that. I'm good. I'm good on that one. How to mentally delete so many jokes. Yeah, I like the look of Phoenix. I think it's a cool one. I think I might like Phoenix more than Select. I think Phoenix might look cooler than Select does. Ange, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Obsidian's nasty. Spectra's nasty. Yep. You guys know I love me some Spectra. I love me some Spectra. I might put a Spectra break in next week. I got 2 boxes left. Spectra and Deca next week. Spectra, Deca, and Prizm Hobby. That's a big boy break. I do have 1 case of Deca left. One sealed case left. I got no UFC yet, Jim. No UFC. I wouldn't mind getting a case of something though. I love ripping UFC. What's going to replace the WWE NASCAR? I don't know. Star Wars? You guys tell me. I'll pretty much rip anything, you know? I'll rip it all. I'll rip it all. Disney's fun rip. I love Chad just goes, I watched Colfax break Disney on Sunday and it looked so good. Next comment is from Jeffrey. I was ripping Disney at my lowest point. Oh, that's funny. The complete contrast between those 2 comments is hilarious. Chad, what up, brother? Mark goes over here saying he ripped a pack of squishies. Oh no. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. We're having a good time tonight, man. It's been a fun show so far. A lot of laughs tonight. A lot of laughs. Talking about ripping squishies over here. Marcos, I don't even want to know what that is. I just have just the name of it. I have an idea, but oh, appreciate it, Chad. Thank you, man. There's 1 spot left in WWE and 3 spots left in the PYT. Squishmallow Color Blast? Alright, this I have to... This I have to look up. What is this? Marcos, what are we doing here? What are we doing? They all look the same. I mean, all right, don't judge. All right, fair enough. Hey, you do you, man. Hey, whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy. Oh, I saw. I'm not judging. I saw Andy's photo of his Minecraft color blast. So I already saw that. Oh man, that is hilarious though. Squishies? What is that, a TV show? Is that like the new Teletubbies? What is that? What are Squishmallows? Where'd it come from? Brody, need your attention. Is the Chicken Jockey 101? I have no idea what that means. The pillow animals? Where'd they come from, though? They were just they were stuffed animals? They were stuffed toys? They were Beanie Babies. These are the new Beanie Babies? Taking acid. Oh. Okay, the new Beanie Babies is the Squishmallows. I have no idea what that is, Chad. Do you guys remember those, you guys remember Silly Bands? How much do you think that company's worth? How much is Silly Bands worth? Company. Silly Bands made $100 million? What? Dude, Silly Bands went hard in the paint. Fidget spinners? $125. Oh my gosh. Oh, in 2024. What? But people are still buying these? They made $125 million on fidget spinners last year? Wait, the creator made no money? Wait, what? Hold on a second. According to reports, Catherine Hedinger came up with the original idea for the fidget spinner back in 1993. She got a patent for her invention in 1997, but it expired in 2005. Unfortunately for her, she was unable to afford the $400 renewal fee to hold on to the rights to the device. About a few years ago, a simple toy became a must-have for people of all ages. Although it was invented in 1993, it became the most popular toy in the world in 2007. According to reports, Catherine Hedinger came up with the original idea. At the time, she tried pitching it to many toy retailers and sellers. Most turned her down, including Hasbro. Believe it or not, even after the toy's 2017 popularity, she never managed to cash in on the craze. Catherine, oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Did not renew it. Wow. That sucks. Hey, Reed, appreciate you, brother. That sucks, man. Holy cow. Yeah, I mean, she didn't technically get screwed, right? It wasn't like someone pulled a rug underneath her. She didn't technically get screwed. She screwed herself by not protecting herself. I have no idea what's going on there, Jeffrey. I didn't understand that. Ange, we got one spot left in WWE, and we got the Browns, Seahawks, and Titans left in the PYT. And then we're ripping. So one spot left in WWE, and then 3 teams left in the PYT. Yeah, I wouldn't classify that as her getting screwed, just simply because, you know, she didn't do the proper paperwork, and someone else saw it and capitalized on it. Now the real question is she just a terrible salesperson, right? Like, if she actually tried to sell that to toy companies, is she just a terrible salesperson? Is there something about her that made people not want to work with her or invest in her? That would be the real question. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. The Chicken Jockey 1 of 1 sold for $16,000. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, Chad. A card from the Minecraft set sold for $16K. Yeah, people go ham on their niche things. I mean, I guess Minecraft isn't. No, Minecraft's niche. Minecraft is niche. It's very popular niche, but it's niche. Yeah, that's the way it's looking, Jeffrey. They're trying to capitalize on. It might not be niche because the movie came out. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah, it looks like they are trying to capitalize on anything and everything. Because they are seeing that their bottom line is going to be pulled out from underneath them very soon here when they lose the licensing. Doc, take it easy, brother. Have a great night. Make sure you come back and watch the breaks when we do them. When we get it in, brother. I think some theaters are doing all right. I think some are doing all right. There's a really fancy movie theater called iPick, and that's where I used to always go and see my movies back in the day. It was sick. You get your own chair. So they have, I want to say they have like, I don't know, 30 seats that are like normal movie theater seats. And then up in like the balcony area, there's like 8 chairs that are all individual. Oh man, it is awesome to watch a movie there. I gotta actually see if Kelsey wants to go see a movie there. It's a really good time. Kevin says, enough chit chat. Oh, let's get to ripping. We are full, ladies and gentlemen. All right, everyone, welcome. I'm not gonna waste anyone's time. We're gonna get right after. Welcome to Group Break 67, our WWE Extravaganza, where we have 1 Topps Chrome Hobby, 2 Photogenic Hobby, 3 Topps Chrome Delight, and 1 Select Hobby. We are going to grab our fillers. We got Brian with 3, Darby with 2, Dwayne with 1. That's supposed to be Zach, and Timothy. You guys are vying for 2 spots. Top 2 are going to get a spot in the break. We are rolling 2 dices, 3 shuffles. Top 2 get in the break. Good luck. We got 1, 2, and 3. Timothy and Brian. Moving on. All right, gold member spot. We got Jensen, Bobby, Rudy, Emil, Clayton, JML, Johnny, Dwayne, LJ, Garrick, Robert, Dean, PSU Horn, Christopher Moon, RGL, and Seabook. Oh, yes, Kevin. Yes. Good times. I remember that. All right, we're going to take our gold members, paste them over here. Shuffle 3 times. Top Hedgehog gets a spot in the break. Gehrig. Chad, I know you love the Pong. Gehrig, top spot. Very nice. Congratulations. Getting in the break here. In our gold member spot. All right. We now are taking our names. Dwayne, what's terrible? What's going on, brother? We're now taking our names. We're going to shuffle it 3 times. We got 1, 2, and 3. We got Jim up top, Jeffrey on the bottom. Copy it up. Paste it over there. All right, we got letters Amen on top, UVXYZ, 1 on the bottom here. Dwayne, it is completely random, my friend. I have no control. I am sorry about that, though. All right, 3 shuffles here. 1, 2, and 3. Amen on top, C women on the bottom. All right. We have Jim with Amen. Brian with B men. Brian with J men. Kevin with J women and E. Kevin with A women. Darby with R and S women. Ronald with F and G. Jeffrey with K. Garrick with D. Brian with NOPQ. Michael with H and I. RGL with R men. Darby with C men. Christian with S men. Marcus with UVXYZ1. Darby with B women. Darby with L. Timothy with T. Christian with M and W. Jeffrey with C women. Let me know if there are any trades, guys. If not, we will get to ripping. We also, for those joining in, we have a couple teams left in our NFL PYT to get that one filled up. Hopefully that gets filled up while we are breaking WWE. So we can get that one rocking and rolling. Mason, congratulations. 1K subs. Let's go. Love that. Love that, brother. Very nice. Gary, what up, Gary? All right, are there any trades, guys, or are we ready to rip? I don't see any trades. I see a lot of chatter, but I don't see trades. So I'm assuming we're ready to rip. Let me get the football out of here. Good to go, says Jeffrey. All right, we have a couple spots left in our PYT. If anyone wants to snag those up, we'll get ripping. We'll rip that as soon as that fills after this break as well. All right, here we go, guys. Big break, 7 boxes. Let's start with Photogenic. Good luck, everybody. Let's do it. Oh, a new, I've got a new whatchamacallit thing, and that thing is sharp. Holy cow. That thing means business. Just like, almost like sliced through the box. All right, good luck, everyone. Let me rotate this camera so it's not super awkward. Come on. Rotate. There we go. There'll be a little lights in the background, but it'll be all right. All right. First box going out. First pack. Photogenic. We're going to have a Karasane. Scott. Piper. We got Big E. And a Dijak. Ooh. Dijak's going to be 75 out of 99. Let me get this a little more situated there. All right. We got Candace. Lita, Ava, Tommy Tonga, and on the back another Lita on the immortalized there. 66 out of 75. Yes. Did I say 99 out of 75 like a dinglebat? I might have said 99 out of 75. I'm sorry if I did. Sammy. MVP. We got Oba, FEMA. Brutus. And how about a Hulk Hogan? 7 out of 25. Going to the H spot. Michael Welch. Beautiful. Hogan out of 25 there. Very nice. Very nice, brother. I did say 75 out of 99. Yeah, that's all me. That's on me. Apologies. That is a big card. Hogan out of 25. We'll take it. Hopefully this is a big break for everyone. Solo on the auto there. Going to the S spot. And that is Christian Horn. PSU Horn. Taking the first auto of the break. Let me know if that Hogan's over 100. We'll get that magged up if it is. We got who's that? Andre? The Honky Tonk Man? Bubba? Eddie? And a Booker T. Booker T, 43 out of 99 on the back. $50 card. Alright. So not bad. Jeffrey knows the comps, he says. Yeah, not bad. 50 bucks. Hey, you almost got half your money back already in the first box, so we'll take it. Jimmy Uso. Cowboy. Big boy here. AJ and a Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods on the zero gravity there. Jeff's the comp king. And Jeff we trust. Ron Simmons. Jake Roberts. Damian. Bruno. The Hurricane. The Hurricane, 10 out of 49. That's a really cool card. 10 out of 49 there. Is this got a... Hold on one second. What, I knew it. It changed cameras on me. There we go. That should be better. Sorry about that, guys. Had it on the wrong camera setting. We got Ricochet, Michelle, Xavier, Bray, and how about The Rock? Down the ramp. The Rock going to RGL there. Tori Wilson, Austin Theory, Natalia, Rowdy, Alexa Bliss. That's going to be 9 out of 99. Going to A Women, that's Kevin. There we go, Kevin. Let's get started earlier. Best rock movie? Yikes. Not many are good. Miss Elizabeth. Tyler. Brindley there. Fit. And the Miz to end us off. Wow. Gold Miz. 1 of 10. Gold Miz on the beautiful progressions. That's sick. That is going to be Christian Horn. Beautiful. All right, we're going to move over to Select. That's a really cool looking card. I like that insert to begin with, and on the gold, it looks really nice. I mean, all of the Rock's movies are really bad. They really are all bad. They're just bad. You gotta love it for what it is. You know. All right, Select time. Here we go. Carl Anderson, Rhea Ripley. We got a Roxanne Perez on the Silver Sensations. R-Truth on the triple color, and a filler. Jumanji was all right. It's just like, yeah, Jumanji was all right. Jumanji was all right. Jimmy Garvin. I did enjoy it the first time I watched it. Sid, Nikita. We got AJ Styles on the silver and a Jade on the tricolor. Hobbs and Shaw's is decent. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess they're not all bad, but I don't think there's a single movie he's in that's like really good because of him. You know? We have a Roman Reigns there on the turbocharged. And a Theodore Long going to the T-spot, Timothy. That is 6 out of 99. Theodore Long on the purple. Yeah, I love the original Jumanji. I think the original Jumanji was so good. So good. You know, the new take on it was kind of like whatever. Jimmy Uso, Seth freaking Rollins, Triple H. We got Damian Priest. And that is going to be a die cut of Ron Simmons. Die cut silver of Ron Simmons there. We got Gunther, Nikolai, Asuka, Shawn Michaels to 25. 15 out of 25 on the tie-dye. That is nasty, and that is going to Christian Horn. That is nasty. Shawn Michaels, 15 out of 25 on the tie-dye. That might be over a hundo. And we got Randy Orton on the silver. Yeah, I'm going to one-touch that. Because that is a nice one. I love the tie-dye I'll select, man. I really do. The tie-dye is such a sick card. It's going to look super clean in this one, too. Look at that. Last sold 120, 150. Heck yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. All right, we got one mag and we're 2 boxes in out of 7. Love to see it. Let's keep it going. We got Zebra in the back. Zebra in the back. We might got a juicy box here, folks. Maxine, Tori, Silver Ultimate Warrior, and the Zebra. Grayson Waller going to the G spot. That's Ronald. There you go, Ronald. Beautiful. Zebra's fun. Looks nice too. Chad calls him a bum. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, thank you. Braun Breaker, Sean Spears, Superstar Billy Graham, Kurt Angle, and a tricolor of Cactus Jack. Timothy, absolute bum. No one likes Grayson. Dang. Ronald, what are your thoughts on Grayson? We got Xavier Woods, Bam Bam, The Miz. We got a patch of Otis. Hey, there's my guy, Otis, going to Brian on the patch. Grayson's the Sonata of WWE. silver is going to be Dragon Lee. We know who loves Dragon Lee. We know there's at least one guy in this chat that loves Dragon Lee. The All-American Nightmare, Roman Reigns, Randy Orton, another Bray Wyatt. I thought that was tie-dye for a second. And we got a light blue of Rikishi. Going to the R-Men, that's RGL. With another one. 161 out of 199. See, Ron said sweet. Ron loves it. There you go, Ron. Heck yeah. We got Eddie, Kane, Miss Elizabeth, Cedric Alexander. This is going to be our auto here. Going to the C spot. That's Darby. Darby taking this one. And the Miz on the silver. Couple more. We got 2 left. We got Bray, Shawn Michaels, Don Morocco, The Undertaker, and a red Gunther. Ooh, 12 out of 175. Red Gunther. Last pack out of Select, which honestly was a pretty good box. Pretty good box of Select. See if we can finish it with something. Otis, Jade, and new Rob Van Dam. 91 out of 99 going to RGL. And we have a Julius Creed, silver on the back. All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby of a box there. But now we're about to get into the goods. We got one more Photogenic. And then we are getting into the goods. The goods. All right. Yeah, that was a good box. What does your friend do, Gary? Is he in the entertainment business? All right, second box of Phoenix going up. We got Seth freaking Rollins on the step-by-step. Brother Love. Mr. Perfect. Alondra. Psycho Sid. And how about another Psycho Sid? This one is going to be 37 out of 75. We got Liv Morgan, Coffee, Tiffany, Lex Luthor, and Eddie. Eddie's going to be on the zero gravity there. See a big auto come out of here, huh? Big auto. Razor, Blair, Nikki, Joe, Chad Gable. It's going to be 12 out of 49. Sorry about that. We got Bianca, Otis, Danny, $1 Million Man. And a CM Punk. 2 out of 75. CM Punk. Going to C-Min, and that's Darby. All right, we got Dijak, Big Boss Man, Devon Dudley, the All-American Cody Rhodes, and an MVP. It's going to be 66 out of 99. MVP there. Going to PSU one. Fa, Gunther, CM Punk, the Sandman, another Shawn Michaels. This one down the ramp. We didn't rip Deca last night. Alja, The Rock, Rob. Yeah, we didn't have any breaks last night. Noemi. It's going to be 11 out of 75 for the end spot. Going to Brian. Yeah, tonight's the first night that we're ripping Deca on YouTube. We did a couple of Deca breaks over on Whatnot, but tonight's the first night on YouTube. Naomi. Am I saying that wrong? Naomi? Did I say Naomi? I always thought that name was Naomi. No? Michael Hayes, Dirty, Dom, Hulk Hogan, Carmella, and Cora Jade. Cora Jade. We like us some Cora. There you go, Jeffrey. I know you were thinking about Naomi. Naomi. I know you were talking about Cora before the break. Got an auto. Nice. All right, last pack of Photogenic. Nikita, Trick, Bailey, Jimmy Uso, and finishing with a solo. 15 of 25 this time. Another nice one for PSU one. Naomi. All right. Let's do one delight. Then we'll do one hobby. And then we'll finish with the last two delights. I think that's the best way of doing this. Here we go. Let's pull a big one to finish out WWE. WWE's been a lot of fun. Let's pull a big one here. All right, we're going to start with Miss Piper. We're going to have a Xavier Woods. Bubba. On the gold, I think. Is that not numbered? Am I crazy? Oh, there it is. 26 out of 50. Sorry, 26 out of 50. 26 out of 50 on the Bubba. That is going to Brian. Zalana. 73 out of 99. Trish Stratus there. Mitchin, 60 out of 75. Finn Balor is going to be 24 out of 50. Austin Theory. On the back, we have an Eddie Thorpe. Becky Lynch, 52 out of 125. We have a Randy Orton, 63 out of 75 on the Paradigm. And our last auto is Charlie Dempsey, 4 of 5. Going to Darby. 4 of 5 auto right there. Wow. Mr. Charlie Dempsey. Nothing too crazy, I don't think, out of that box, right? 4 out of 5 auto is nice, but maybe not the guy we're looking for. Hopefully the last 2 delight boxes are juicy for you guys. Yeah, not the guy we're looking for a 4 out of 5 auto. Sadly. But maybe, just maybe, we can find something juicy in these next 2 boxes. You never know. All right, we're going to go hobby next. Hobby. Here we go. All right, hobby time. Here we go. We have Mr. Stone, Ava, Kevin Nash, Tyler Bate. We got a Sammy, 3 out of 99. Gunther on the shifting gears. Alexa Bliss, AJ Styles. Electra Lopez, Naomi, Santos, Thea Hall, Trick Williams, Paradigm of Rhea Ripley. That's a sweet card. Lash Legends and Sonya. We got Mr. Price, Ariana Grace, Diamond Dallas Page on card auto. 140 out of 175. Going to Garrick on the gold member spot. Wow. That's kind of a sick card. It's kind of a sick card. Channing Stacks. $35 card. We'll take it. Dexter Loomis. We got a Slammy of Rhea Ripley. And Malik Blade and Axiom. We got Seth freaking Rollins. Jey Uso. Ooh, redemption. Tomasa. Shawn Michaels. Paradigm is going to be Jey Uso, LA Knight, and Hank Walker. Redemption time. Orange. Ivy Nile. Going to Michael Welch. With the Ivy Nile redemption. Orange there too. Jey Uso's a buyback card. Drew McIntyre, Chad Gamble, Undertaker, Triple H, Maxine Dupree. We got a gear. Oh my. Oh jeez. Is that a gold? That's a gold. 24 out of 50. Going to RGL on the shifting gears. Rock. 24 out of 50. That's sick. Gold RGL incoming. That's a nice card. We got Kofi and Carl Anderson. You think that's over a hundo? Let me know if there are any comps on that one. $17 out of 50? Really? Jeez. People might just not like the they might not like the die cut on it, huh? Eric, Adam, Sean Spears. Solo is gonna be 156 out of 199. We have a John Cena. Valhalla. Tala. Yeah, so it might be like a $30 card. Kathy Kelly, Raquel, Nick, Wendy Cho, Alba, Bruno, Wolfgang, and Shayna. Charlotte is a buyback. Yeah, so who has that? Jeffrey. Jeffrey has Charlotte. So Jeffrey gets all his buybacks. Jada, The Miz, Soul, CM Punk. We're going to have mentioned 98 out of 249. Hall of Fame of Tori Wilson, Blair Davenport, and Rikishi. Dion Lennox, Hulk Hogan, Obafemi, Gunther, Noam Dar, Lola, Duke, and Solo. Gunter's a buyback. Dude, so many buybacks in here. Julius, Riley. There's a John Cena. Uncle Howdy. A paradigm of Randy Orton. Nathan and Ridge. 2 packs left out of hobby here. Bianca Belair. That was Elliot Prince. Elton Prince, sorry. Zoe Stark. Bray Wyatt. There's a nice Cody Rhodes. 24 out of 150 there. Albert on the gears. Tiffany and Omos. What's a buyback? That's when you can bring that card into a local card shop and they'll give you credit for it. Yeah, Jeffrey, they both, Chad and Jeffrey both just answered your question too. Kit, Sheamus, Lyra, Usa, Tavia. All right. Fun box. Nothing too crazy. The Rock was probably the nicest card out of there, I'm assuming. Or maybe the Redemption auto. This thing just gets stuck in this. Hold on, let's see. There's a weird sleeve there. A weird sleeve that did not want a sleeve. All right. Oh yeah, the DDP. I forgot about that. The on-card DDP was nice. All right, we got 2 boxes of Delight left here. Come on. Send us home with a banger. Send us home with a banger here. All right, we are starting it with a Miles Bourne. Almost 5 of 25 there, going to Brian Caver. Tank Ledger, 80 out of 99, going to Timothy. Katana Chance, gold. Alexa Bliss, 24 out of 50, going to Kevin. Trish Stratus, 9 out of 99, going to Timothy. Mankind, we got Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green going to Jeffrey's son. Carmella on the back. We got George the Animal Steel, 32 out of 75. Going to the G-Spot Ronald. Jade is going to be 88 out of 125. Going to Kevin. And our second auto is going to be Wendy. Wendy going to the M&W spot. Christian Horn. Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green. It's Chelsea Green. Yeah, the Delight boxes are really fun to rip. It's just banger after banger. The gold Alexa Bliss is nice for Kevin. Why? Just because he wanted to? There's no reason for it. She's like the Karen of WWE. That's funny. All right, last box here. Last box, last pack. Is that a case hit? I've never seen this card. Feel the pop. S-Mint. Going to Christian Horn. Is that a short print? It's a really cool looking card. What's the price tag on this? One touch? Oh, yes. Heck yeah, we got another one touch. Heck yeah. I love one touching. Andrew says, huge card for my guy. 334 last sold. PSU horn. Bingo. Let's go. Pokey says 300. Well, we love that. As soon as I saw it, I was like, dude, this card is sick. What is this? $300 card. Love that. Heck yeah. Andrew thinks it's a $750 card. Wow. I guess if you like maybe get it graded. Grades well. It might be a $750 card in this sick Darkhorse Black Mag. 750, 700 was the last two. Oh my gosh. That is a huge card. $100,000? Holy cow. Guys, we're pulling monsters tonight. We're pulling absolutely nuclear missiles tonight. 350. All right, well, what else does this freaking pack have? Let's go from the back first. We got CM Punk in the back. Chat says it's the first one he's ever seen. We've got a Paradigm of Damian Priest. 85 out of 125. We have a gold Paradigm of Oba. 30 out of 50. Andrew says, listen to this. 1 in 8,100 packs? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's a crazy pull. What a crazy pull we just had. Love that. Sean Spears, 10 of 75. Ooga! I kind of forgot. Yeah, I'm sorry. We got Braun Breakers. That's out of 10. 2 out of 10. Braun Breaker on the purple. Going to Brian. Out of 10. Wow. Sol Ruka, 20 out of 99. Natalia. Gold. Kofi, 19 out of 50. Gold Kofi. We're going to have a Tommy Tonga. And our last auto is going to be Mitchin. All right. What's probably a one touch? The Breaker out of 10. Breaker out of 10's a one touch. Heck yeah. We got 3 one touches in this break. Wow. What a break. Love to see that. Love to see that. Chad needs that Mitchin auto. The black out of 10 sold for 100. Okay. So it's probably going to be like a little less because it's purple. I'm sure the black's probably a little bit more. But we'll still slab it up. Still slab it up for you guys. Sick. Nice. All right. Very nice. I'm going to do a quick little recap of this one. Quick little recap. So we got one patch card. One patch card in the whole break. Shout out to Otis. Then all of our number cards and cards of note are going to be in here. George, Jade, Cody Rhodes, Sammy, Gunther, Rhea Ripley, a couple Rhea Ripleys. There's a John Cena, Mitchin, and a Tori Wilson, and another John Cena. We got a Bubba, Mitchin, Finn, Randy, Solo there, MVP, Chad, Psycho Kid, Alexa Bliss, The Rock, Theodore, Rikishi, Gunther, and Rob. Then our autos our autos for this break. We had Chelsea Green, Wendy Chu, Ivy Nile in the Redemption, Diamond Dallas Page, Austin Theory, Charlie Dempsey, Cora Jade, Solo, and Cedric Alexander. Whoa, sorry. Might have to get an overhead camera. So I stopped doing that. Overhead camera might be a future. And then the big cards in this break. We have a Gold Rock to 50. We have a Hollywood Hulk Hogan to 25. A Gold Miz to 10. We have a Zebra Grayson. Shawn Michaels on the tie-dye auto. 15 out of 25. We have Braun Breaker to 10. And Stone Cold Steve Austin on the case hit Feel the Pop. Very nice. Congratulations, everyone. That was a fun one. All right, let's get this NFL PYT filled so we can end it with some football tonight. Ron, always, brother. Always. Appreciate you, man. Always nice for you to stop by. All right, where are we at here? Where are we at? We got, let's see here. We got the Browns, Seahawks, and Titans left. 3 teams left here. 3 teams left. Oh, Andrew. Heck yeah, brother. Very nice. Hopefully pull an uptown or a downtown out of this optic box we got here. That's what we got on the table, guys, for the final break of the night. 3 teams remain here. I checked my Walmart. I didn't see anything today, Josh. But my Walmart gets scavenged so bad, so that doesn't necessarily mean that they didn't get any today. Could just mean that I was a little late and someone got all of them. Rats. You never know. You never know. Yeah. It almost makes me not even want to like go. And I used to before we started doing a lot of hobby breaks, we did a lot of retail stuff, and I needed product for breaks. I didn't have any product, because we weren't ripping hobby. We were just ripping retail. So I used to go to Walmart, Target. I used to go almost like every day just to see if I could catch a restock. And now I just barely ever go because it's so impossible to get it that, you know, I'll just pay the extra money or whatever it is to get it online versus wasting so much of my time trying to find these. No, they don't care, Click. Everyone wants to have that relationship with them, so they're not hurting on getting their product out, you know. Yeah, I think Fanatics definitely works with breakers on Fanatics Live. I do think that that does happen. But Panini, they've got their big people that they send stuff to, and that's pretty much that. We're just a wee little guy over here, you know. We're just trying to fill one football break tonight. They send pallets of stuff to other people. I don't know, Robert. That's a great question. I think initially what I was hearing from a lot of people was they were excited about Topps taking over because they were tired of all the stuff Panini has been doing. But the more Topps has been getting involved, and we've seen them make a couple moves and do a couple things these last couple months, I think a lot of people are not feeling it. Hey, Jeffrey, appreciate you, man. Have a good one, my brother. Have a good one. Have a good workout. I wish it was shared, but I think they're going to lose it. I agree too, Clay. They'd have to be competitive. Yes. Yes. You're not going to be able to put out a product and charge an insane amount of money because it's the only product that you can get Jaden Daniels autos in. You know? If Jaden Daniels autos are in both products, now it turns out to who markets it better, who has a better product, who has better quality. All those things. All those things all of a sudden come into play. I would love to see it. I don't think we will, but I would love to see it. Oh, great question, Robert. So I actually just reached out. I'm currently in the process of trying to get back into shape and trying to lose some weight / get some muscle to be a little bit more safe when it comes to athletic things like basketball. So I actually reached out to the guy that pretty much kind of runs the Dude Perfect Pickup League, and I just let him know. I was like, hey, a couple months from now, I'm going to be ready to go if that's cool. And he's like, yeah, man, come on by. So I haven't in a really long time, but a few months from now, I think I might get back into some pickup games. Order. Joseph coming in. Taking down the Browns. Let's go, Joseph. He's our leader. He's our leader. Folks, we're down to 2 teams. We got the Seahawks and the Titans. Final 2 teams, and then we are ripping. I think I'm just going to watch WrestleMania. That's the only thing I got planned right now, Timothy. I just made it out to the disc golf course for the first time in a really long time today. So I might play a little disc golf too this weekend. I'm going to start trying to just slowly play a little bit. A few times a week. To just try to slowly ease my body back into it. See how the back's responding. I also may have like a little bit of a stress fracture in my right leg right now. So I'm dealing with that. I basically had to completely stop running because it was getting really bad. But that's my only plans as of right now. I might watch a little bit of the Heritage too on Sunday. I like that course. Probably watch some of the post-produced disc golf too. I don't watch too much of the live. It's just so slow. And honestly, the commentary is terrible. So watch some post-produced disc golf maybe too. Are they doing any crazy matches like the briefcase or like the ladder, or do they do anything crazy like that at WrestleMania? Yeah, we talked about it a little bit on Tour Life, Timothy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if they had any of those like crazy matches that you see clips for. There's a street fight? What does that mean? Like they're just gonna fight out in the street? They're gonna slam each other down on the concrete? The Fatal 4-Way? Order! Michael says, give me those Titans. All right. And we are down to the final team, the Seahawks. And then we are full. Oh. So they have a planned street fight. How much of the stuff at WrestleMania will be stuff that like will be surprise to you guys? How much stuff is like not obviously it's all planned out beforehand, but like how much of the show, like what percentage of the show is stuff that will be a complete shock, surprise? They don't tease it, they don't say anything about it. Oh, it's weird. Oh, it's real quick. It's real. It's so real. Okay, so they usually just have like one surprise person show up. Will they have like random people show up at matches too that like will mess up the not mess up, but like will affect the match that you didn't see coming. Like people just running out of down the ramp. The interest. Well, I know one person's interest is gonna be really cool, and I'm gonna be watching that one because I may know someone that also will be with that person. So that's what I'm really looking forward to. That's gonna be sick. If Kelsey is in on Saturday, I don't know how much I'll watch on Sunday. I'm gonna watch whatever day Kelsey's gonna be there. I don't know what day that is. I'll have to ask her, and I'll probably watch the entire thing that day. The Fatal 4-Way, I wouldn't be surprised if Dom and Finn end up attacking each other and neither of them win Intercontinental, but they're setting it up like one of them will win. Interesting. Stone Cold, Becky Lynch. Mike says, someone pick up the last spot. Gosh darn it. I hear the Saturday one is better. Wait, are they two different shows, Rudy? Or is it the same show, two different nights? And they only televise one. Michael, what up, brother? Two different shows. Same show, two different shows. Oh, same show, two different nights. Oh, okay, so they'll show both. David Michael with the save comes in and says, "I'll take the Seahawks." David, we all thank and appreciate you. Folks, we are filled. All right, everyone, welcome to Group Break 66. This is our Wednesday night PYT. We've got a beautiful 5-boxer for you guys tonight. We got Nicholas with the Niners, Kevin with the Bears, RGO with the Bengals, Rudy with the Bills, Michael with the Broncos, Joseph with the Browns, Jeffrey with the Buccaneers, Paul with the Cardinals, Stoney with the Chargers, James with the Chiefs, Britt with the Colts, Mark with the Commanders, Jacob with the Cowboys, Alex with the Dolphins, Michael with the Eagles and the Falcons, Nicholas with the Giants, Marcus with the Jags, Britt with the Jets, Jerry with the Lions, Robert with the Packers, Britt with the Panthers, Linda with the Patriots, Brian with the Raiders, Michael with the Rams and the Ravens, Luis with the Saints, David with the Seahawks, Eric with the Steelers, Timothy with the Texans, Michael with the Titans, and Michael with the Vikings. All right, we are completely filled. We are ready to rock, and we are ready to roll. This is going to be Group Break 66, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. And let's do it. Good luck to everyone. Let's have a fun break to end the night, shall we? Let's pull some bangers. We pulled 3 mags. We had 3 mags out of our WWE break. Let's go for some bangers. Let's start with illusions first. Let's go illusions first. I want to save the downtown chase just for a little bit. We'll go illusions first. Good luck, everyone. Appreciate you all hopping in to our breaks here on YouTube Wednesday nights. Every Wednesday, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Our breaks usually get posted right around 12 o'clock on Tuesday if you want to try to grab your teams, grab your spots. Obviously, if we get them filled before the break even starts, that's a plus. All right. Let's see what we got. Well, that's a good start. Right off the rip, how about a Game Magician Jaden Daniels? Right off the rip. We'll take that every time. Beautiful. We got a Josh Jacobs, 38 out of 75. Joe Montana, Tua, and a Lamar Jackson. Illusions does not have a case hit, correct. We got a Marv on the back. It's going to be a Kyle Hamilton. 143 out of 499. Going to the Ravens. That's Michael. Yeah, one of ones. Crosby, Hurts, Kenneth Walker. One of ones, nice autos. That's what we're looking for. Low number cards. We got Ed McCaffrey on the clutch. Will Levis, Titans. 118 out of 249. There you go, Michael. Take a little Levis action. DJ Moore. There's a Marv rookie and a Bryce Young. This is also FOTL, so you are going to get your ICE FOTL exclusive, which is a really cool looking card. We got Jonathan Brooks. Speak of the devil. Jonathan Brooks, 25 out of 49 on the FOTL going to the Panthers. That's UFB ball. Jeffrey says, I want a Bucky. He's no longer with us, but he got his Bucky. Russell Wilson, Trey Hendrickson. Ooh. Bo Nix on the Illusionist. That is going to be 244 out of 299. Going to Michael. There you go, Michael. Oh, we got a sweet one coming up here for Stoney. Stoney. How about a little McConkey? Lad McConkey there on the Instant Impact. Nice one. And then we got a Saquon, Garrett Wilson, and Justin Herbert. On the back, Justin Jefferson on the Illusionist. 181 out of 399. We're going to have a Ricky Pearsall, 122 out of 249. Dak Prescott. There's a Drake May as well for the Patriots. There we go. Take that, Linda. And a nice Ricky there for Nicholas. We got a 2 out of 25. 9 out of 25 Tua. That's a sweet looking card. Going to the Dolphins. Alex Brand. Very nice looking card there. Our patch is going to be Brendan Rice. Ooh, psych. That is a rookie signs on card. 72 out of 99 there for the Chargers. Another nice hit there for Stoney. It's kind of sweet. Derek Carr, Patrick Mahomes, and Zaire Franklin. We got a Wes Welker on the clutch. Highlight swatches. Travis Kelce, 17 out of 99 for the Chiefs. Going to James. Very nice. Austin Eckler. There's a Ladd McConkey and a Jared Goff. We got 2 packs left of Illusions here. 2 packs left. We got Xavier Worthy on the Shining Stars. Adam Thielen on the color match. 192 out of 249. We got a Michael Penix right behind that. And an Adam Thielen with a Dallas Turner. And our last pack here. We're going out with a Terry Bradshaw, Spencer Rattler. How about Yancey Thigpen? Yancey for the Steelers, going to Eric. With a clutch of TJ Houshmandzadeh and another card stuck to it. Another Yancey. Wow. Darkhorse Yancey all over this product. Can't get enough Yancey Thigpen. They gave us an extra auto, guys. They gave us an extra auto. We're only supposed to get 2 autos. They gave us an extra one. And an extra no. Just an extra auto. Yeah, good old Yancey, man. It's been a hot minute since we talked about Yancey, huh? All right, Rookies and Stars time. A little FOTL Rookies and Stars. All right, we got Ramondre Stevenson, Bijan, Travis Kelce, Audric Estime right off the rip. 213 out of 499 going to the Ravens. That is going to be Michael Bennett. We got a Audric Estime, Xavier Worthy. There's a nice Michael Penix on the pink thrillers. That's beautiful. 33 out of 75. Wow. 33 out of 75 going to Michael Bennett on the pink. Very nice. We got a Joe Burrow and Eric All in the back. Good first pack to start there. That Penix to 75 is nice. All right, we got DK Metcalf. Here's our Optic Chrome. It's going to be on the Crusade, too. This could be really nice. Derrick Henry, the king. Wow. Going to Michael Bennett. That's a sick card. That is going to be 7 out of 18 there. 7 out of 18 Derrick Henry on the FOTL Optic Chrome. Nice. That is a sick, slick card there. Very nice. We got Will Levis. There's a Drake May. Nate Wiggins is going to be on our True Blue. We have a Keon Coleman on the Crusade. Edwards and a BTJ. That was a very good pack. What up, Zane? Got Adam Thielen, Matthew Stafford, Will Anderson, Kyler Murray to 46 out of 299. We got Trey Benson, 194 out of 399. Brendan Rice, there's a nice Penix on the draft class. Blake Corum on the Crusade. AJ Barner and Tip. Nothing too crazy in that pack. All right, next one going out. We got 3 packs left here. Then we might go a little downtown hunting. Purdy, Chip, TJ Hawk. That's going to be Troy Franklin for the Broncos. 32 out of 99 for the Dress for Success. A really cool looking card out of this product. That's going to Michael Bennett. There you go, Michael. We got Michael Pratt, Bijan, Keon Coleman to 299. 208 out of 299 there for the Bills. Brandon Rice on the Thrillers, Mitchell, and a Washington. I like those RPAs a lot. The Dress for Success. I think it's a really clean looking RPA card. I'm a fan. Just wish the patches was maybe a little bit better, but can't have it all. All right, we got 2 packs left. I think we're still looking for our Optichrome. Should have one more, I believe. All right, Drake, Pacheco, Lockett. It's gonna be an Isaac Pacheco. That's gonna be 121 to 299, and here is our Optichrome right here. Jordan Jefferson, not what we're looking for. 4 out of 18. Not what we're looking for the Jaguars, going to Marcus Silva. Malik Neighbors, Caleb Williams in the draft class. It's going to be a T-Law. Not numbered, though. Robinson and a Newton on the back. Dang. That Optichrome on a big card would be sick. We've just been hitting duds so far. That means there's got to be a box left in the case that's going to have a big rookie on this FOTL, because we have not hit one yet from the boxes we've opened. So we are due, to say the least. We are due. All right. Last pack for rookies and stars here. Williams, Slayton, Bryce Young. It's going to be Spencer Rattler on the cross training to $3.99 going to the Saints. That is Luis. Then we have a Aaron Jones to 35. 5 out of 35 here. Out of 35. We've got a Keon Coleman, Patrick Mahomes. Stellar rookies there of Jonathan Brooks. We got a Verse and a Rackstraw. All right. Not a crazy box, but not too bad either. Moving on. A little downtown chase. What do you guys think? Pull downtown? Maybe an uptown? Would be nice. Would be nice. All right, here we go. These have the green velocity in here as well. Obviously, we're chasing downtown, uptowns, all that stuff. But they also do have green velocity. So let's just take a gander at what we have here. A lot of base. Amon Ra, the captain in charge, and Chris Broswell. Chad's calling it Uptown Caleb. All right, we do have a Green Velocity and a Freedom in here. Green Velocity and Freedom. Metcalf, Ward, Cousins, Montgomery, Shakir, Schultz. We have a Tajay Spears on the Freedom. Going to the Titans. That's Michael Bennett. On the back, we have a Max Melton. And our Green Velocity. Ooh, wow. Hello. Hello. Kevin. Kevin. Bingo. What's his name out? Green Velocity. Caleb Williams. Right off the rip. Very nice. Nice hit, brother. You were close, Chad. You were close. We got Christian McCaffrey, Pickens, Smith, Hall, Lawrence, Mahomes, Vaughn, CJ Stroud, Roshan Johnson, Kirk. That's going to be a hollow Brock Purdy and a Xavier Worthy there. No, the price might be a little bit different. But yeah, it's a good hit out of these things. But we're looking for a downtown. We're looking for an uptown. We're looking for something here. Ramsey, Judy, Baker, Gibbs, Samuel, Dell. Best tutties, Jonathan Brooks. You know they had to put best tutties back in this product. People loved it too much. People loved best tutties last year. All right, we got another Green Velocity. Looks like it's an orange team. Could be a Bengal. Yep, Jermaine Burton. With a Bucky on the back. There we go. All right, here we go. Another one. Come on. Something good in this box. Hopefully the Caleb was not the only good card in this box. Hopefully there's something else lurking in this box. Another Green Velocity here. Oh my. What a box. Bo Nix on the Green Velocity this time. What a box. Caleb's a mag, so is the Bo. Bo and the Caleb is a mag. Wow. 2 mags coming out of the retail box. Crazy. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful. Congrats, Michael. That's a big one. Thought that might have been something right there. What is this? Passing grade. Passing grade, Drake May. Take that. For the Patriots. The My House Hollows, yeah. It's just an insert. Green Velocity here. Hill, Taylor, Chase, Rice, Diggs. Looks like that's a blue. Could be maybe Malik Neighbors. Raven. Devontae Walker. Not who we're looking for on the Green Velocity. Devontae Walker there. Penix 1 of 1 Super Uptown pulled from a blaster today. Jeez. Crazy. Roman Wilson with the Flournoy on the back. Roman Wilson here for the Steelers. Javon Bullard. Play action of Stephon Diggs. That's the first insert I've seen of that. It's an okay looking card. Wouldn't say it's great, but I think okay is the right terminology to use for that card. Green velocity here. Another orange team. It's going to be actually a red team. Jace for the Falcons. AJ Barner on the back. All right, we're down to our last pack. This was actually a really great box. With a Caleb and a Bo in it. Really great box. These are tough to hit out of. Did we do something here? We got a holo. We got a holo. To go out with a banger. Come on. Ah, it's a kicker. Torrey Taylor. We got the kicker. Torrey Taylor. Rats. All right, but we did get two really nice green velocities here. And we still got Zenith and Prizm Deca coming up. So two of our bigger boxes still to be opened here. Pretty good from that box, I would say. Pretty good from that box. We'll take it. All right. Moving on. We're going to Zenith. Zenith next up. Let's get all these base cards loaded up here. All right, Zenith time. Here we go. Yeah, that was an above average box there for sure. You should not be expecting to hit even one rookie quarterback, let alone two. We have CeeDee Lamb on the front. CeeDee Lamb for the Cowboys. Really cool card here. CJ Stroud. Idols. CJ Stroud Idols. 49 out of 49. You guys want to coin flip this one between the Texans and the Saints? What are your guys' thoughts? I think that's the fairest way of doing it. Coin flip between the Texans and the Saints. What do you guys think? Gotta find my coin. Oh, here it is. All right, we're gonna go heads. Heads is left. Heads is left. Heads is left for Drew Brees. Right is gonna be CJ Stroud. Sorry, tails is gonna be CJ Stroud. Heads is Drew Brees. Tails is CJ Stroud. It is heads. Heads is Drew Brees. Going to the Saints. That is Luis. That is for non-numbered cards. Non-numbered, Chad? Yeah, we just do even odd based off of the thing, but when it's numbered, we want to give each person a fair share, a fair chance at it. If that makes sense. Yeah. All right, we have a 1 out of 25 lot 2 on the color match. Going to UFB ball. Our RPA is going to be Malachi Corley, 262 out of 399 for the Jets. Yeah, red zone, but it's blue. We got Richard Sherman. Wow. Last team taken. David. 9 out of 49, picking up a Richard Sherman auto. All right. There we go. That actually, I don't know how much that goes for, but it might be close to how much you bought the Seahawks for. That's kind of sweet. Very nice. And to finish it off, we got a Marv. Rookie Marv. Not bad box. That was a fun box. All right. We've made it to the grand finale. Here we go. Prizm Deca. Let's change someone's year. Let's change someone's year. Why not us? Here we go. Good luck, everyone. We can pull an absolute monster out of this product. We got blue. Lockett, Kamara, Chase Brown. Auto. Right off the rip. Going to the Bengals and RGL. Sitting behind it, we got Marist on the color match blue for the Cowboys. That is going to be Jacob. 5 out of 149 there. We got a T-Law, Waddle, Carson Steele, Nealon, Thielen, Urlacher. Nealon, Thielen. Nealon, Thielen. You collect Jeff Blake? That's kind of cool. Silver into a red here. Tajay Spears, Saquon. Silver Saquon there. Beautiful looking card. And a red of Lamar Jackson. Wow. That's 105 to 199. That's stunning. No rookies in there. That card is stunning. Nice one going to Michael Bennett. And a nice eagle. Also going to Michael Bennett. Saquon. Really nice looking card. Another red here. Levis, Santana Moss, Luke McCaffrey, Jag. It's going to be Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence is going to be 8 out of 199. Matthews, Johnston, Franklin, Simmons, Manziel, and Kincaid. Yes, that very nice looking Saquon card. It's exactly why I said it, Zane, just for you, brother. I knew you were the only one that was going to pick that up. All right. Orange. I thought it was gold for a second. It's orange. That might be gold, though. Is that a gold Dan Marino Decade of Dominance? It is. Wow. 3 of 10 gold Dan Marino. That is a crazy card. Wow. Going to Alex Brand. That is a crazy looking card. Wow. We love gold. We got Andre Reed. Whoa, sorry. Andre Reed is going to be 15 out of 49. Jacobs, Williams, and a Marv on the back. Yeah, that's a legit Dan Marino. That's a really cool looking card. I don't know if it's over 100. Probably not, but it's a dang good looking card, I'll tell you that much. All right, let's see what else we got in here. We got a purple. Brock Purdy, Gonzalez, Evans. It's going to be Tyler Lockett. 28 out of 99. Pacheco, Watson, Meyer, Cooper, Woodson, and Amingo. Silver into red. Silver of Tony Richardson for the Chiefs. Tony Richardson auto for the Chiefs going to James Stanley. And a red of Julius Peppers. That is going to be 18 out of 199. There's a Kate Stover as well. Campbell, Goff, Higgins, and an Anderson. Yeah, I think the shimmers are the only difference. I don't think it's worth $3,500 or whatever it was, Chad. Eddie George, Roman Wilson, Larry Allen. There you go. Larry Allen for the Cowboys going to Jacob. There you go. Minshew, Kelsey, Gibbs, Cup, Young, Laporta, and Chase. Big old Larry. Yeah, that FOTL box was just bought way overpriced. Way overpriced. We the boys. We making noise. TJ Watt, Jones, Smith, Stephon Diggs, Green, Favre, Bosa, Parsons. There's a Ray Davis. And there he is. Bo Nix on the back. We'll take a Bo Nix. Thank you very much. Going to my guy, Michael. There you go, Michael. All right, 2 packs left, guys, in tonight's break. Here we go. Come on. Culpepper, Walker, Olave, another Julius Peppers, 18 of 149. Gibbs, Levens, Vic, Newsom, and a Keon Coleman on the back for the Bills. All right, last pack. Here we go. Come on. Something good here. Something good to finish it off. Good luck, everyone. Blue. Derek Carr, Pollard, LeVar, Aaron Rodgers, and a Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb. Chubbers. 43 out of 149. Lot 2, Tyreek, Keenan Allen, Kyler Murray. All right. Not the craziest Deca box I've ever seen, but not bad either. Kind of like average. All right, let's do a quick little recap of the break. We got a lot of cards to roll through here, so stay with me. We got Chubb, Peppers, Coleman. There's a Nix, another Peppers, a Lockett, a Gold Merino, Reed, Marv, T-Law. There's a Saquon, a Lamar Jackson, Latu, CJ Stroud, CeeDee Lamb. We got a Jace, Roman, Drake May, Bucky, Tajay Spears there, Jordan Jefferson, Malik Neighbors. I think we did get 3 autos. The base cards of that Merino are selling for $10. Jeez. Caleb, T-Law, Keon Coleman, Murray. There's a Penix. Drake May, Wiggins, another Coleman, BTJ, Derrick Henry, Burrow. Nice Penix there. Another Penix. And a Tua. Gold Tua there. We had a nice Ricky, Drake May, Justin Jefferson, Will Levis. There's a Jaden, Bucky, and a nice Bo Nix. We had a Spencer Rattler, Trey Benson, Travis Kelce, and a Lad McConkey. Our autos. We had Larry Allen, Tony Richardson, Chase Brown, Richard Sherman, Malachi Corley, Troy Franklin, Adissa Isaac, Yancey Thigpen, Brendan Rice, and Jonathan Brooks. And the big hits of the break. We had 2 mags. Came from the same box. We had a Caleb and a Bo Nix on the green velocity. Very nice for both of those. All right, folks. Well, that is going to do it for us tonight. Thank you all so much for hopping in. We will be back on YouTube tomorrow, most likely doing a review of the Optic Mega Boxes. So make sure you guys check out that YouTube video. And then if you want to get in any of our breaks over on Whatnot, use our link in the description down below. You can get $15 off, or sorry, $15 for free to spend over on Whatnot. We're going to be breaking Optic tomorrow night. Should be a fun show. Hope to see you all there. Thank you guys so much. Chad, Fatfish, Robert, Tim, everyone. Thank you guys so much. Great show. Appreciate you all. And we'll see you next week. Good night, everyone.